Hey, hi, hello, welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. We're playing a little Hades because that's what we do at the beginning of these streams. Um, uh, Afterwards, we'll follow up by doing some other stuff. Who knows what that'll look like? I don't know. I can't tell the future. Can you tell the future? If you can, you gotta let me know. It's like when you're a cop. You gotta let me know if you're a fortune teller. That's how that works here on the at the pedal party. Yeah, it seems pretty genuinely like I've done everything that I can on both counts. I'm trying to think if there's anything. I've maxed out Arachne's sash, so I don't think there's like a way of like secret way of getting in contact with her. Maybe I'll check the internet. Let's see. Arachne Questline Hades 2. Olympic update. Olympic update. Oh. Okay. Let's see. And you notice there's a spot for a fifth familiar next to the rest near the silver pool. The natural assumption is that it will be Hecate's other familiar galley. And indeed, supporting this, there's a new 3D model file for a polecat familiar, which is in keeping with the naming convention for the other familiar files. Okay. So there's nothing that like strictly says what will happen, but they've got some speculation based on based on the internal files in the game. No. This one's usually funny. Yeah, we'll do that one. Ow. Okay, that was only 12 seconds. Yeah, I was trying to get that to happen. Trying to make fetch happen. Ooh, let's see if we can get the bird. No, damn. Sure. We got hearts on the left, hammer, magic. Okay, well, we know we want hearts, hammer, magic. We'll do hammer first. Ooh, and Hestia. Love to see her around. Oh, that's a lot of baddies. Yeah.
I grow strong.
Any doors?
Coin for Charon.
No doors. Okay. I do want Hestia's attack and or
Lovers. Ghastly thing.
cool. Attack or cast, please. Attack's good. Attack is very tasty, very tasteful.
You shouldn't have crossed me.
What if they end up in like a later update, like putting the doors inside the doors? You feel me? Okay, now I'll get some health. Sick. No doors in here, right? Yeah, they never do. Health, then magic.
Fall. Felt that. Next pylon then.
Yeah, next pylon then. No. I want Hephaestus's status effect.
Olympus.
You're very helpful. There we go.
I found something.
Thank you. Money. Oh, I got money. We're good on health. We're good on status effects. Now all we need is we could get Aphrodite's dash, which is good synergy because she's married to Hephaestus. And yeah, I don't think we can get any of Zeus's status effects, so it's not like they're benefiting us particularly. Oh, I didn't realize there was going to be another spawn.
Aphrodite.
Can I get passion rush, please? Damn. Okay, well, let's find out what her duo boon is with Festi. Festi. Uh-huh. Okay. Flutter strike, flutter curse, rapturing, passion rush, glamour gain. Inflict weak on nearby enemies and get health. I mean magic from that. I think I'd rather do this.
Excellent.
Because Hestia's magic restoration thing is a little bit more. Sick. Wait, do we actually get health? I feel like we didn't get, I feel like it didn't register. Oh, maybe it was at 30 before? Just misremembering. Oh, hell yeah.
In the name of Hades.
Actually though, yeah.
This is the boon I need. Focus, Mel. It's over. One more ribeye. Polyphemus.
It's a little early for my dinner time, but hey.
Damn it. No.
It's down to trolling. No use hiding from me.
Get off.
If I lose a death defiance to this asshole, I'm gonna be livid, I'll be honest. Yeah, keep hitting him. Bad move. Huh? I'm gonna lose a death defiance to this asshole. Oh my god. Fuck.
Won't fail.
I mean, I might.
All tired out.
It's
Again.
not a worthwhile trade. Which one got upgraded? Event thing.
Delivery coming soon. As planned. I'll take it from here. For me. This is for you. I accept.
Passion rush, please. Sigh.
There.
I'm good on magic.
Predictable.
Thank you. Alright, can I get your cast, please, Hestia?
Thank you.
No. No. I never get what I want.
Forgive me, Queen Hera.
Ah, come on! You gotta be fucking kidding me. Pissing me off. I don't. I never get what I want. Ow.
Smite them.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Oh, she says hi how I say hi.
Can I just say, these wings hold up much better than the ones my father made.
Your cast also blasts the area 4 seconds, dealing 20 damage to you. Max gain plus 10 power, but you prime 20 mana. Listen.
You won't be disappointed.
I know I won't. Fine. Fine. Fine.
Let's begin. Stop. In the name of Hades. To the next vessel.
I'm dead.
All right.
Ow. No! Every single fucking time. This guy.
Lord Charon's ship.
Hmm.
In the name of Hades.
Hmm.
A boon awakened.
Please let me have the moon. I need the path of stars.
Good evening, boatman.
Damn it.
Why, hello. Olympus.
But hello. No, 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 no. Fine.
Until we meet again. Hey, hey.
Half of my boons are Hera boons.
Here, so make your move.
I tried to move.
Oh, damn it.
I have no synergy. I have no... took it?
Huh?
The thing Aaliyah offered? Hello. Mm-hmm. Oh. I agree. Wait, what was it made out of? Wool?
Probably not. No.
What were you doing outside? You just hanging out with them?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Next.
Ellie was like, "Did you do your hair?"
Damn, how does she?
That's
What the fuck?
crazy. I got low lights. Crazy fuck.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, truly, what the fuck? It does look cute as hell. Is it, maybe it's because your curls are curlier. You like notice the curly curls. Why are you flirting? Flirt. Your color? I like the, is it octagonal? Yeah, no, it's hexagonal. Oh. That looks stimmy as hell. What does it feel like to rub? Is it made out of ceramic? Oh my god.
They used to make them that they were. Because that's the one.
You can't tell because it's straight up black.
Oh, this is so refills just.
I want chat to be able to hear, huh? Oh, so you can pour it in. Is that a funnel? Yeah. Okay. Listen to what this sounds like. I like that. Thank you.
Well, if you want to use it, it'll be on my back.
What is it? Oh, just a touch? What is it? It's not set. Is it, what kind of spray is it?
It's just solely salicylic acid.
Yeah, but I mean, what is it for? Like, why would
support healthy hair and scalp.
Okay, so it's just kind of like a generic.
They literally call it conditioning scalp.
Potion.
It's to help.
It
Also helps with the pH.
Stars.
Yes, please. Okay. Whenever your raise a servant expire, they deal 900 damage to the foes around them. Your hex also charges up automatically as you use one every 1 second. Whenever you enter a location, your hex starts 40% charged. I think this is more important. Your hex raise servant does plus 10 damage. Your hex also charges up automatically. Yes. After using your hex, you deal plus 5% each encounter. Okay, and then what's this? Your raised servant takes 20% of damage you would have otherwise taken. Hell yes. 40%. Yeah. Wait, what is this again? You deal plus 5% damage each encounter.
Such terrifying might.
Such terrifying might, dare I say. Dare I say, such terrifying might.
Another crystal.
I didn't realize you weren't my friend. I mean, since we're Hera built, since we're bad built, might as well take what we can get. Ow, what the fuck? Bro. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Oh, man. You love to see that. Look at these bitches. Ooh. I'm gonna need you to come, hold on. Are any of my boons common? None of my boons are common. Do more damage. Yes, please.
A sudden surge.
Can I get a Hestia boon? Oh my god. These bitches do not want to give me Hestia anything.
You out there, Icarus?
They're not actually Daedalus hammers. They're God damn it. They're what you gonna call them hammers? Ow, what the fuck? What was that? Ow. Hello. I'm trying to run. Trying to run.
In the name of Hades.
Yes. There we go. That's what I wanted. Kinda. I want her cast too though, but I didn't get that yet. Give it to me.
Here goes.
You're not allowed to hurt me. Uh-oh. You are. Ow, what the fuck?
Olympus, I accept.
Can I have your cast, please? No. Wait, what is this? Is engagement ring my cast? It is. It's the one thing I don't want. I have 4. I think we'll do this in the hopes that we'll get... Yes! Yes! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So fucking lucky, dude. I don't know if I've ever been this fucking lucky in this game. Hey, cat, can you help? Yes. Oh, I mean, I want the chain reaction too, but this is more important. Priorities, baby. Priorities. Priorities, baby.
Special delivery.
They say not to be hasty, but
Oh no, they exploded. Oh, hell yeah.
And caught. Wow, a star sailor.
We might break 500 HP this round. That's crazy. Ow. Oh. Oh damn. Okay. Not come on.
Smite them.
No. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
That was careless.
I mean, speak for yourself.
I see something of use.
Iris.
I see something of use. Hell yes.
This message.
Damn, didn't get it. No, because then we wouldn't have any more Hera boons. Okay. Yep, we did it. We've broke 500 HP. Of course, because we're only down to like 160 or something, it's not going to do much. But
In all your vanity, we Titans seek only what is ours.
oh, I don't get what that means. I don't understand. How is he taking so much damage so fast? Is that a thing?
Do you see?
Okay, right, middle, right, middle. Ow. Hell yeah, I'll stand and fight. I'll stand and fucking fight, baby. I'll stand and fucking fight. Oh, fuck. Middle. Right. Middle, left, left. Middle, left, left, right. Middle, left, left, right. Middle. Middle, left. Left. Right. Middle. Okay. Oh, fuck me, dude. Not what I wanted at all. Oh, shit. Get me out. Oh, man. Up to 200 HP. I think we'll be okay. Dragon? Dragon? Yes. He's so dead, dude. Look how dead he is. He's so dead.
If suffering today brings about a better tomorrow, so be it.
Oh yeah.
This
Enough of his foresight. For Nyx. Mine.
Mine.
As time cannot be stopped, neither can the quite relentless princess of the underworld. Her cathartic vengeance surely is at hand.
You. Return to Shadow now. What just happened? I'm rested enough to press on. Would you relax some more, all right? Took you long enough.
Oh god.
Our princess.
Fresh from the pot.
Yeah, just in case.
Fine work there.
Full grown.
Oh, what have we there?
Mandrakes. Not that you know anything about
Brink of the earth.
mandrakes.
Just checking up on you.
God damn. Got a lot of stuff to sell. So many good games. There's a part of me that wants to hop back into Control after watching a playthrough of it. Hollow Knight's always worth my time. Sonic Mania, terrifying. Fez. Someone was talking about, oh, it was Ratatosker. Ratatosker was talking about how much he likes Crosscode. And their new game though. Hold on. Go back. It's by, I want to go to their studio. Made by Radical Fish Games. When's your new game coming out? I think I wishlisted it already, right? Upcoming releases. There's nothing on here. I thought I wishlisted it. They haven't actually officially announced. This is it, right? Yeah. Radical Fish Games. The heck, dude? Wow. Pure jealousy just on the animation front. Wow, their art's gotten a lot better. I don't know how I feel about the environment design though. The artwork. Not counting the environment design though, fucking killer. Oh, you're like fixing the world? Oh. Oh god, not those mechanics again. Parry system, hell yeah. Multiplayer? Or just NPCs? Party? Oh shit. I also just love the like there's a specific aesthetic that this game's going for that's similar to it's like low poly pixelated. It's like, yes, we're using 3D assets, but we're also making them pixely. I love that. It seems like they might have even done like a 2D overlay on top of 3D model for the character. That's fucking cool. I was saying that it's reminding me of Abyss X0. Because their art style is a similar thing where it's low poly 3D with pixel graphics. I love that stylization, bro. It's the coolest thing in the world. Low poly plus pixel art? Like, say less, dude. I kind of want to just do that as a style, low key. Like, am I gonna just adopt that as a style that I do illustrations in? Like, everything's drawn, but then pixel art for the shading or something? I'd have to figure out how to do that. Oh. Abyss X0. Developed by Tiani Pixel and Iron Fairy 42. My faves. My lovelies. Have y'all announced the release date yet? Similar to games you've played. Yeah. Coming soon, she says. I don't mind me, she says. $40 early access? Okay, I need to get away from here because I have money and I don't want to spend it. So we get away from the store. We avoid the store while we are in the state of having money and not wanting to spend. Maybe we test out the style that I'm talking about. Maybe that's something that we do. How does everyone feel about that as an idea? I know I'm yawning, and it's because my body wants to instigate the itis, but I took a nap, like, over my break between streams. So I'm actually very awake. There's like very little chance that my body actually like allows me to go to sleep, but I woke up and the first thing I did was eat, and so my body's like, oh, after we eat we go to sleep. Like everyone knows that, right? Well, I say negatory. You may you may long to be a sleepy boy, but you're not. You're just gonna make me form tears. You're not actually gonna get me to fall asleep. Not gonna do anything for you. Okay. Yeah, let's try this art style out. I think if I just like look at the shading layer and then here's what we'll do. No. Yeah. We'll select it. No. We'll go full tilt. Duplicate. Delete one. Filter. Render. No. Effect. Mosaic. Oh. That's too much. Interesting. What happens if we do it at even intervals? Certainly looks cool. Gonna have to do better than that. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I'm so lucky y'all couldn't see that. Cool song. No, thank you, Terry. Wait, long time no see. Am I right? Am I? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Last stream, Cheeto told me about this compilation called Music from Saharan WhatsApp. That was compiled, I think, by Mdo Mokhtar, who is a Nigerian, like from Niger. Um uh uh I'm trying to remember the name of the culture. It starts with a T. Spotify's not helping. Do Mokhtar. Tuareg. The Tuareg musician. This is No's Spotify profile, and then here's the compilation we're listening to right now. Wow, you did a Tiny Desk. Let's listen to his Tiny Desk next. You're playing the album. Yeah. I was actually playing it towards the end of the last time we were chatting, but I just didn't mention it. I just put it on in the background. I love how much of this album is just like kids interrupting. Because that's 100% correct. It's as it should be. They just keep playing. It's so organic. Yeah, it's not even like it's not an authenticity thing for me. It's just like that's correct parenting, you know? Like it's like you have your little garage band and then the kids come in and they're screaming and you just keep playing. And then when the song's over you go, "Huh? What?" And you stop the recording. But like you leave, but that's the recording, you know. My partner got me into the Nigerian music because I was so into looking at their coup, plus how Niger and Burkina Faso and I think Mali are kicking all their colonizers. That's dope. How did they even know about this? Like the music component specifically. Or like did they like notice from how interested you were and were like, I'm gonna do some research. Did I loop it? Oh, we're only halfway through the album. Unless, no, yeah. Not sure. I think they just came across Mdo Mokhtar's album and sent it to me. I took it from there. So cool. Very sweet. Hmm. Cheeto, you still here? Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. I did watch back the last stream. I fell asleep while I was watching it. So I don't remember everything. But I think at the beginning of when you were describing your new job, I like missed some critical information. And it's funny because I spent like all that time sort of like trying to grasp at it, and you were pretty clear at the beginning, I think. You're like, it's like um a bunch of institutions uh that are sort of investing in this resource, and you're basically the program manager, not necessarily outreach. I thought I was getting the impression that you were like more of an outreach person, but you're like organizing like opportunities to show off the technology, or like what the organization does, right? Does that seem more accurate? Or does that seem accurate? Yeah, but it's a bit of outreach as well. Okay. Um, and I watched back the thing that I was saying about Kizazi Moto multiple times. It was very cute. Hold on. I kind of want to just show uh I kind of just want to show it. Is it done yet? Video editing is in progress. Oh, never mind. Um, Real Time with Bill Maher did a copyright claim of the segment of the video that had me showing that show. So I have to edit it out. This is the downside to recording your live streams, is that they don't consider it what do you call it? Commentary or whatever. If you're just sitting there dumbfounded looking at the screen going like, I can't believe these bigots said this bullshit. I'm listening but stepping away from the PC to make hot chocolate. Okay. Well, maybe it'll let me watch it. Yeah, okay. Where's the port? Where's the port with the stuff where I'm explaining things? I think this is it. Oh yeah, period. Oh yeah, period. Okay, yeah, here it is. I got so excited. But FYI, we're talking about the episode of Kizazi Moto, the like African animation anthology that was funded by Disney but done by a bunch of different studios. Uh, and Mkuzi, the Spirit Racer, was the episode that I'm talking about, and like describing how they frame Ogun, the Orisha of like metallurgy and technology and rum and run making. So like he's kind of a combination of Hephaestus and Dionysus, you know? I got so hype about that. I got so incredibly hype. But I stand by it. I stand by what I said. I feel like this version of Buttercup from a couple hours ago is really standing on business. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking from a place of passion and intrigue in the idea of a sort of African conception of how to think about like spirituality as a metaphor for our engagement with society. That like if we think of the Orisha, and like I'm sure that there's like a bunch of academic texts about this and like, you know, spiritual traditions that like more effectively like say exactly what it is that I'm saying or countermand it, which I'm totally down with being wrong about this. But the idea that like the Orisha as paragons and archetypes, like and the reality that like they interact with each other and they interact with humanity, and the idea that like if you can like prove to this deity like something specific about their domain, then they're like, oh, okay, so what you're doing is you are competitively challenging the state of my domain as the rest of humanity considers it. Because if I'm an amalgam of what everybody thinks about this thing, and then you challenge me, what you're doing is you're invoking a new paradigm of what the collective consciousness of what I am should be. And like, that's a very cool metaphor. That's a very cool kind of story to tell. And it makes me really excited. The idea of like yeah, I don't think I can come up with one right off the top of my head, but and Orisha means head, which is funny, interesting. I don't think I could come up with one right off the top of my head, but I can like imagine like a story where humanity is engaging with Oshun, and like at the end of the story, like we've redefined what love means, you know? That like Oshun goes, oh, like for all this time, like love meant like security and compromise and sacrifice, and but like because of you challenging the collective consciousness's notion of love, we're coming out on the other side with love being communication, open communication, and a commitment to like trying to resolve conflict rather than dominating or conceding, right? And I just like, I think that that's like Like, let's tell stories like that. Let's make a new mythos where what we're doing is we're challenging institutions and hegemony, and like acknowledging that it's just a archetype or an expression of what the past was. Child, let me hop back on Discord. Let's tell stories where we're challenging hegemony and yeah, and what do you call it? Making pleas to the archetypes to mold themselves to our like new standard rather than the hegemonic standard. Sorry, I'll keep playing the music underneath while we talk.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go for it.
Sick. I mean, I think all that makes sense, and I would be so curious to like get someone who like practices these traditions. Like, I mean, I'm a hoodoo girly, but I'm not an Ifa or a Yoruba or anything like that kind of girly. So my like knowledge is there, but limited. But I feel like it makes sense in my head because, like, I mean, these like, I don't know if
anthropomorphic. I understand. Yeah.
Thank you. That anthropomorphic, the way we anthropomorphize the Orisha, you know what I mean, is like very much so a human thing. When like, I mean, I think there are some Orisha who are human, like Shando. Like, people say he was a real person, like a real king who became a deity after the fact. But others are like literally just like elementals. Oya is the wind. Oshun is like she's not ocean, that's Yemiya.
No, she's literally the river that, like, there's a river called the Oshun River, and she's that river.
Right, exactly. And so it's just like it's the ways in which that like humanity has to like understand living beings to have some sense of humanity, that we like bestow that upon them. But if you really just like think of Oya as the wind, and like we as human beings have an impact on the wind, it makes sense that we can influence the trajectory of Orishahood through like our relationship to nature, or the natural elements that they are. So I feel like it's like I think that's why like that Quasimodo episode is like pretty cool, and I'm like, yeah, I need to go back and rewatch it. Because I was not thinking that deeply when I was watching it TBH. I was just like, ooh, cars. That's fun. Ooh, Lagoon, hey.
Hey.
Yeah, but I was like, I feel like that also brings into context like this internet as a character situation. Like, yeah, I don't know if Ogun is, I know he's like the deity of technologies, but like, I feel like there's something about the internet that feels so a thing in and of itself. I know it is a technology. It's under the umbrella of technology, but it feels like it's really just become something more separate.
Yeah. I have okay, so this is interesting because I'm of two minds about this, because when talking about or dealing with like living religions or belief systems, I think it's important to have reverence specifically for the folk tales that are associated with that belief system. But like, I also feel like as part of our legacy as African Americans, that similar to how it's really difficult for us to claim any part of the continent, that like the continuity of and memory of all the different West African traditions that have culminated in the variety of different like codified practices, whether it be Ifa, Yoruba, hoodoo, voodoo, what else am I thinking about? Santeria, candomblé. That like the reason why these different sects and practices, and like, you know, I don't even consider hoodoo like a religious practice so much as like, you know, and same thing with Ifa, like over on the continent, like they're more like like divinatory, herbological, botanical, and like personal ways of thinking, worldviews, rather than like a religion properly. But like it is, but they're part of the same like folktale tradition. And like I think that the beauty of these, let's call them old world like
I say African traditional religions or African,
right this
or
this
maybe you're saying something else.
yeah, when I say old world, I'm thinking like similar concept to like it's hard to explain, like ancient Egyptian religion, West African religion, South Asian religion, and like Proto-Indo-European religion, and like they're not even religions. Same thing, and ancient Sumerian religion. Like they were a collection of folktales and stories, and people earnestly believed that they were the origin points for like the world and things like that. But they were their power was that they were malleable and not rigid in the way that religion in the post-Abrahamic religious traditions happened to be. That like it was okay for people to divine like new stories and folk tales based off of the like new paradigms that they found themselves in. Yamaya and Yamoja, right, was a river deity on the continent, and then when we came over here, like she transmorgified into this like primordial oceanic deity as a result of our experience of seeing how big the ocean was, you know. And like I think that like I think it's important to have reverence for and to be in conversation with practitioners of these like these practices and traditions, so that we're not like committing outright heresy that like would be considered across, you know, different worldviews, like truly heretical. But I think that part of the beauty of these traditions is their mutability, right? Their malleability.
Yeah.
And so I personally don't see it as like across the board heresy to tell new stories in those traditions, because people have been doing that for 10,000 years, you know.
Yeah, and that's also how they live on. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
if we only ever conceptualize the internet as something that was something we needed to restore to its prior glory, then it wouldn't actually be like a living spirit.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't have the ability to like move forward and change.
Yeah. Oh, so I was going to
think of parable of the sower. God is
interesting. Yes, God is change. But that was making me think, like the first thought that I had before I even had that whole tirade was like the internet can be like thought of as the like offspring or child of Ogun, or like some sort of like a gift that Ogun gave to humanity that like it like like was so wild and unchecked that like like just kept feeding and feeding and you like there's a story there, you
Yeah.
know.
Mm-hmm. I feel like when you say that, sorry, were you gonna say something else?
No, that was like it was only a half thought in the first place. Yeah.
I think that I was kind of thinking of that in a way when we were talking earlier. I'm trying to remember that thought. Like, I think I was like conceptualizing something like I don't know if it was the internet or something else. I think it was the internet as being like a child of not just Ogun, but of something else. But I'm trying to reach back in my memory for that thought that I never expressed aloud. I don't know.
The internet. Anansi. It's a cross mythology.
Cross mythology, parent.
Oh no. Eshu, right, is the Yoruba Orisha of like networks and crossroads. Yeah. And there's like a bunch of different aspects of that entity. Like I get the impression that like there isn't just one Eshu, there's like 1,000 Eshus.
Yeah.
I'm reading about them.
My cocoa powder.
Oh, I've never heard of this one. Kalfu. Oh, it's a Loa in Asian voodoo. Shadow Loa. Interesting. Yeah, this is this is so classic. Okay, so like Eshu is the Yoruba name for the deity, but then um Elegua is another name, and then there's Eshu Elegua or Eshu Elegbara. And those are like different aspects or of like pronunciations of their name. But then in voodoo, there's like a bunch of different versions of him. There's Papa Legba, there's Kalfu, but like they're considered different, like distinct Loa, but like they're very clearly like saints of the same domains. Very interesting.
Like the multiple different
Like they're
ones in voodoo are
yeah,
over
yeah.
the same domain.
Yes.
That kind of
Okay.
makes sense to me because if voodoo is like kind of has like some syncretizations with what denomination of Christianity was in Haiti? Catholicism?
Yeah, Catholicism.
Yeah, like in Catholicism, there's so many saints,
Mm-hmm.
and they often overlap in domain, but usually like even if they have like similar subject areas, like sometimes they're like tied to specific areas. So maybe in Haitian Vodou, they're probably like overlapping in domain, but like tied to specific regions within Haiti. But I wouldn't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sadly, me either. Again, this part of the beauty and I was gonna say something like awesomeness of it all being so different in so many different contexts. Because it's like
Yeah,
it's such a classic game of telephone. This is the transatlantic game of telephone.
right. And like I'm looking at these pictures from when I was in Cuba. We went to their the Yoruba Museum in Havana,
Mm.
and I like took pictures of all of the different deities that they had. And so they do have one for Alegba, master of roads and crossroads, neutral power that allows living beings to be mobilized, develop, and accomplish their personal destiny. In all ceremonies, it must be the first and last to receive homage. Some consider its origin K2 and others in Ofa, king of K2. In Cuba, its syncretized expression is the Anima Sola, Nino de Atocha, Saint Roque, and Saint Anthony of Padua. So yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
like a syncretization situation. And then Eshu is. Did you mention Eshu?
Yeah, yeah. I was saying that they're aspects of the same that Eshu and Alegba are like there is literally a combined version of them called Eshu Alegba or Eshu Alegbara.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one says Orisha that produces dynamics and allows the development of life, first existing form of life, principle of the cosmic and human existence, mystic force, movements present in all elements of nature, which determines their actions, maintains communication between different forces of the universe, controls the natural balance of reproduction and life, interlaces the equilibrating principles of the universe, result of the interaction of the forces of earth, water, and air, represents itself the dynamics of life at the different stages of growth of living beings located inside the human placenta. He transports the Ashe.
Mm. Yeah, the thing that you said when talking about Alegua and like when doing any sort of ceremony, it starts and ends with a sort of um how did you word it, or how in your and how did the note say?
It says, in all ceremonies, it must be the first and last to receive homage.
Yeah, homage. Yeah,
Homage.
homage, same thing. But like,
True.
yeah, like that makes sense. That like you're communicating, so you say thank you for the ability to communicate, and like thank you for having allowed us to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Makes sense to me.
Okay. Hate to see it. You back, Cheeto?
I am.
Okay. I had never heard of Winty. Have you heard of this before? The Surinamese version of West African uh uh traditional religion.
I feel like there's probably like so many, and it
uh,
would just be knowing Yoruba and Igbo because they're like the ones most accessible to us.
uh-huh. Well, this one is also like a fusion of a bunch of different stuff. So it's like a Fawn, Congo, uh groups, but it's also been like influenced by the traditions in like other parts of like the Caribbean and there's so many other places.
It's almost like, let me look up where this country is low key.
Suriname?
Mm-hmm.
It's in South America. It's like near Guyana.
Yeah, it's between Guyana and French Guinea.
Mm.
Get French Guiana. So
Suriname.
it's like a diaspora tradition.
Yeah. Winty.
Yeah, I guess those are probably the folks from the continent
Mm-hmm.
that got put on over there and then probably mixed with who colonized Suriname, the Dutch. Looks like the Dutch. What was the Dutch thing?
Mm-hmm. What's this? I found another one. Odinani. Where's this practice? Oh, it's the Igbo tradition. Odinani. Oh, it's so cool. I think that like the idea of things being mutable based on or like adapting to the needs of the people is I feel like that's my if I have a religion, it's like now I don't know how to explain the thing that I was thinking. It's like there's this actual play podcast that I listen to that is like about giant robots, and they ended up calling the giant robots themselves the divines. And like it turns out that like there's this like they live in a future society where people worship these giant robots. And the like tagline for the show is like, we could have made them look like anything and we made them look like us, you know? And huh?
What show is this?
It's called Friends at the Table is the name of the actual play podcast, but the specific season that I'm thinking of, the that has giant robots, is it's called Counterweight. Friends at the Table, FATT, and the season's called Counter/Weight.
That's so everything you said to describe it sounds so familiar, but when you actually told me the name of it, I'm like, I've never heard of that before.
Yeah.
Like down to tagline.
I might have just described it on another like episode of this show. Right. I might have just said it during stream. But like all stories are like humans craft stories as a way of rendering the world around us explicable. And like I feel like cultural traditions that are like based on a specific region and the stories that are told within that space like constitute the like most concrete version of like they constitute a physics of that space, if that makes sense, right? So the stories that people are telling each other, like the stories that they're telling their kids, the like religious views that emerge from that storytelling, like makes the world, it mirrors the life of the world back to people in a way that makes the world more intelligible. And it's through that lens that we're able to communicate with the world and characterize it in our minds. And so like I was saying that like if I have a religion or a religious conviction, it's that like as a pro-social species that like needs other people in order to continue to like remain like healthy and whole, it makes sense that our way of understanding the world is by telling stories about other people, and that like we're able to abstract systems that are beyond us by anthropomorphizing them. And that like that practice actually enriches and it enables us to better understand the living, breathing world that we occupy, because it's way too difficult to think of a planet as a living thing when the scale that a planet is to us is the same scale that a single glucose molecule is to a human body, you know? Like it's really hard to think of the earth as alive because just as a matter of scale, but we can talk about it as if it were and treat it with reverence as in a meaningful capacity by thinking of it that way. And I think that that is a valuable linguistic and spiritual tool. And so like that's my belief. Like insofar as I have a religious conviction, it's like I think that is true.
Mhm. I feel that. I think that's an interesting perspective because I think, like, lately I've seen lots of engagement on criticisms, and I think I've engaged in criticisms too of anthropomorphizing everything. I think to a degree, I feel like I want to try to like stray away from that a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I think there's like a level of like humanity that I'm interested in rejecting.
Okay.
Yeah, I read this book last year called Becoming Human. I think I probably talked about it before. Um, called Becoming Human by Zakiya Jackson. Let's see the full title. Becoming Human, Matter and Meaning in an Anti-Black World. And a large part of it is that she basically argues that Blackness disrupts our ideas of race, gender, and our ideas of humanity.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like arguing that because Blackness was never included in the concept of humanity, like we need to really understand what humanity even means.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll be
and
honest. You go ahead. I didn't realize you want to finish.
I think if I was gonna keep going, it was gonna be spitballing, and it's not a full thought.
Okay.
Okay.
But I get into arguments a lot with Satan about this idea, because like the distinction that I make, and I think that it's a valuable one, but even though it is like semantic and semiotic, is that personhood is the thing that we have never been included into. But in terms of like thinking about taxonomic categorization, I consider humanity, Homo sapiens sapiens, the like family slash species that we are all a part of, an important thing to like to use as an umbrella term for the species. I think that is a valuable thing, and distinguishing between personhood, which is an acknowledgement of the cogency and inclusion of people into different strata or hierarchies of society. Like that is a thing that we have been systematically not included into. But humanity, I think that's a hard line for me. But like I'm very happy to rethink the notion of humanity, and like to the point of like acknowledging that the different groups of humans like across the like migratory spread that's happened over the course of the past 80,000 years, that there's like enough evolutionary differentiation as a result of like adapting to each different region, or leaving a region specifically because we're no longer like we're maladapted to it, that I would be okay with saying that like each quote unquote race, or like as they existed pre-globalism, like could have constituted subspecies like within the species of humanity. But I'm like really inclined to push back against people being like, okay, but like we've never been included in humanity, because that's just like if any sort of analysis that we make is a reflection of the world that we have like interrogated and looked at and said like, how are things differentiable and categorized? Like a thing that has never even been possible to be true is that like Black people aren't humans. Like it's simply not possible. People can say it, but it's not a thing that is actually a possibility based on like definitions of human in every single language going back for a million years. Now yeah, sorry, I was just saying personhood is a thing that I think is different.
Yeah, I agree that we've never been included in personhood.
Mhm.
I also believe that like Black people are humans. I am a human.
Mhm.
um, but I do think that there was a period in time in which we were not considered human. And like I think a part of like neoliberalism and like neocolonialism is like recapturing us into human, but under this like new politicized understanding of what humanity is, if that makes sense. And
I don't get that.
like, okay, so for example, like, it's not an example, but I would say like, as African folks were taken from their homes, right?
Mm.
Like it was under, I think there it was a level of like dehumanization that was happening, right? To justify slavery. And it's something that like people by and large bought into. Um, and I think as, you know, slavery ended, you know, we move into Jim Crow, like there's still like a level of dehumanization, but it's not complete dehumanization. There's like a kind of like recapturing of Black folks into this understanding of human. And I'm just talking about an American context. Um, we're kind of like recaptured as like our utility needed to change from being like non-human, subhuman laborers, the same way in which like horses and pigs and stuff are just like products of and property of white people. And so as that's like no longer the case, and like we're forcibly like asserting our humanity, right? I think there is a way in which humanity, like we are like being recaptured into humanity, but like from this like white political identity. And so to me, like a part of that white political identity is like seeing human as like a top of the food chain kind of system, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And it's like any other species that has shown that it has utility has to have some sort of human like characteristics for it to be valid, because human is like the thing to be according to my list, instead of just like things being their own species and their own rights. And so I think that's where I'm like trying to come back to,
Okay,
of like,
I want to push against this, because it is like the distinction that you're making is the specific thing that in my mind I'm like, okay, what you're describing is personhood, right? Like people will say subhuman, superhuman, like distinguishing chattel from human, but like these are all like rhetorical conceptualizations that are not consistent with reality, right? Like it's not just that like they're placed on top of reality, it's that like they're saying things that are denials of reality. Because even if an animal is not human, you can't be subhuman. All animals exist on the same, there's no strata of organism, everything exists on the same stratum of existing. Do you get what I'm saying? And like categorically, all of the members of this species who can socialize together, learn language, have like bipedal impulses, and like this also includes all of the like genetic variation and disability within this larger group, like all humanity, categorically humanity. The only way that it could not be humanity is if like we evolve past being human in the next million years. That is the only way that any single member of this group could cease being human. Now, personhood, right, is the thing that you're talking about. The closer to human that a thing seems, the more personhood we attribute to it. If it expresses something that we acknowledge as intelligence, if it has like a human-esque face, then like we say, like, personhood is a political identity that is literally an augmentation of the world around us. Like, you can take a group of people and remove their personhood. Well, the way what we call that is denying their humanity. But what the actual political apparatus that like actually has meaning is removing their personhood, because you cannot remove their humanity. You can say like I feel dehumanized, and that's a valid feeling. But what's happened, the reason why you feel that way is because someone has systematically removed your personhood. Does that make sense? Like, that's the distinction that I make. That I don't think the human, like, I think human is the species. You can't even genetically modify a person enough to make them not human. But from a political standpoint, there are all kinds of different ways that you can change the stratum of their personhood. You can elevate them to God status. You can like render them chattel by treating them as like commodities, but like you can't remove their humanity. That is like a thing that is hard coded into the version of reality that we occupy right now. That's the reason why I'm like, so I feel so strongly about this, is that like if you are using a different terminology, like I might be on board, but like in my mind, when you say human, you are talking about the species. It's the same thing as raven, scorpion. Like you can't make a scorpion sub-scorpion. You can remove its status as a predator. You can commoditize it. You can make it a pet, but you cannot make it not a scorpion.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I still like agreeing with everything that you say.
Okay.
I think there's just like a piece that's like hard for me to understand, because I do think that there is a point in history in which
no, I'm saying rhetorically they did use the word human as a way of depersonalizing us, like removing our personhood by saying you're less than human. Like, but that is rhetorical and inconsistent with reality. Like it's that's being used as a tool because it's not true. It can't be true. Like, you're less than human. I spit on you. You're less than human. This is a person who is trying to like demean your personhood, remove your personhood, make you think of yourself as not a person, but they cannot, under any circumstance, remove your humanity. It's not possible. They can remove you from existence and still not remove your humanity, because they could do genetic tests on your corpse and say this is still a human. Sorry. Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's fine. I'm like, I think that's a cool new way of opening up my mind to like that kind of conversation. I think I'm trying to like relate it back to my original point and like the terminology that you're using. Like, I'm trying to remember what I was even talking about. I was talking about not wanting to anthropomorphize everything because, I mean, I guess essentially like the politics of personhood, you know what I mean? Like, and this notion that humanity is like the superior species, and that the closer you are to, okay, here we go. The closer you are to like humanness, the more valid your personhood is. And I think that sometimes, I think that anthropomorphizing is like definitely a valid tool in understanding the world. But if you're not holding that like things have to be similar to humanity in order for it to be useful, or just like
Mm,
even like decolonizing your understanding of usefulness. Like things just kind of like are. Now, are you trying to understand something for what it is? Or are you just trying to like make everything centered around your humanity?
right.
Which like humanity is not the center of existence. It's just that's your center. Um, so yeah, I'm not like against anthropomorphizing. I'm just like really, I don't want to say weary, but I just try to like be very mindful of
Mm.
in what ways and when and how I'm doing it.
Right.
Um,
The other word for anthropomorphization that I used a lot before I even knew that word was personification, right?
mm,
It's got personhood in it. um
mm,
and I agree that like uh I I think it's an important practice to remember that like plants are alive, and just because they don't have faces doesn't mean that you shouldn't care about their life. And it's a like I think every instance of developing sympathy for a plant and caretaking for a plant, even if it's out in nature, and just like remembering a tree that you pass by often and being like, hey, what's like you don't necessarily need to speak with it, but like an internal acknowledgement of its like very valid life, even though it's so far away from uh a person. um I think that that is a good practice to cultivate because it helps us to have empathy and sympathy for all kinds of different organisms, whether they're like uh at scale things that we can acknowledge as alive, or it's like massive like planets and stars and galaxies, or um tiny like uh microbes and like molecular and atomic structures, right? Because like all of these things are the like all constitute life on some level, and there's no, again, no hierarchy as to like what components of it are important. The molecules that help regulate my Krebs cycle are just as important as like the parts of my brain that like help me to cognate and form words, which are just as important as the parts of my vocal cord that like enable me to like do these subtle resonances that make words that other people are able to understand. There's no hierarchy. All of the things need to be working in balance with each other in order for any of the system to be functional. Same thing with the world outside of us. And I think that like having a persistent in the moment reverence for that truth, even if you're not able to like see the face of something and personify it, huge. It's like yeah.
great. I'm gonna link this. I can find the link to this. I like have been writing this newsletter every month. Okay, I've written it twice, but the second one was like a more. It's for my little pop up cafe situation, and I was like trying to get in the habit of like just writing more
Mm.
and doing like a monthly newsletter. That's just kind of like talking about different ways in which I'm working with plants and baking and herbalism and stuff like that. And I wrote this piece on like a dream I had about this plant called blue mist flower.
Blue mist
And
flower.
it's a native wildflower to the southeast. And yeah, there is a link, just like this newsletter. So I've linked it before, but it was called on the phone. Um, I don't know. Maybe this link will work.
I recognize this flower.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's at least native to the southeast, but I mean, y'all ain't too far from Atlanta, so
Mm-mm.
it's probably like native to the Midwest, and a lot of people come from
Yo, on this
um,
page, I'm sorry, really quick. You wrote this?
mhm.
I spent all day the day before yesterday trying to remember the name of goldenrod. It would have been so helpful if you were in here. I was like, it's like a type of plant. Because sorry, I thought that I thought that saffron was the same as goldenrod, and people were like, no, saffron's purple. It just has that like orange like dye that you can make out of it because you use the pistils or something. I was like, wait, so then what's the name of that one plant that's like really like obnoxiously bright yellow and it has like triangular conical like floral clusters? And I was like googling it and googling it and googling it, and then I finally came across it and I was like, oh my god, it's goldenrod. Y'all are gonna hate the reason why it's confused in my brain. And they were like, why? I was like, you're legitimately gonna hate me. It's because Saffron and Goldenrod cities are the sister cities in in Pokemon.
Shut up.
That's the reason
In
my
which
brain in Gen 1, I
so
think.
that's so funny that you did that. Ooh, now someone followed me on Twitch.
Who is it?
Harry,
Oh, I don't know that person.
I think they're up in the chat
Oh, really?
a little bit early. We said cool song.
Another day, but my game.
I guess maybe pencil or something.
Oh, you said Terry?
Um,
Yeah, Che.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, but like what I wrote, I had this dream about blue mist flowers where there's been like a cluster of blue mist flower growing outside my bedroom window in
Mm-hmm.
between me and my neighbor's house. Just like, and like there's like concrete between our house, but there's like a strip of like land where they have like this very sad pecan tree because it's in between slabs of concrete. But then there's like, I don't know if they planted them or if they just volunteered themselves in this space, but they were like going all summer, so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a dream about them like a month ago where I like was in a field of blue mist flower and I wanted to like expand their territory. And
Mm-hmm.
so the dream didn't make sense because in the dream I was just like cutting off these like fresh blooms of their heads and just tossing them whichever way, which is like not how you
That's not how
spread
you
seed.
propagate. Yes. Not how you
Um, and so I was just like kind of like journaling about it a little bit because I was like, well, I wouldn't mind like helping them grow around my neighborhood and particularly in my yard because like when I first moved into this house, I had purchased a morning glory plant and I like grew up near a street called Morning Glory. So it was just like a very nostalgic vibe.
Mm,
I placed it in my garden and that shit started growing every which way. And I felt bad because like, at the time I'm just like, ooh, plants are plants are plants.
mm,
But this hoe is invasive as fuck, not native to
mm,
this land. It was just like popping up all over my yard. It started spreading to my front yard. And so for the past like year or two, I've been trying to like continuously like get rid of this shit. And it just keeps
mm,
coming back. It came back this fall like worse than ever. And it's
mm.
because like glory spreads through its rhizomes and like
Yeah,
rhizomatic
just
plants take the fuck over.
yeah.
Um, but blue mist flower is also a rhizomatic plant. So I'm like,
Mm,
maybe I just was thinking like I think I've just been like being in observance of these flowers like all
mm,
year and just
mm,
like appreciating them and like not really trying to do anything with them at all, just like being in their presence. And something that I was like learning about in my like spiritual herbalism class is that just like to build relationship with plants, you really just have to take time to just observe
Mm-hmm.
and listen to them in the ways in which they want to communicate, and then they will
Mm-hmm.
communicate in the ways in which you understand. And
Mm-hmm.
so I bring that up because, like, when we were talking about, this need to anthropomorphize everything, I think it's like it reminds me of just like going to another country and insisting on people speaking English when it's just like not the dominant language there. And it's like, how narcissistic of us to
Right.
just expect things because you think that they're cool and because you think they're cool, they should be more human like, that they'll just speak to you in the ways that you understand. And you took like no kind of initiative or curiosity to just observe them and just understand how they work and how they communicate and how they live. And I just like noticed that the more that I take time to do that, the more like I'm not even a dreamer is the gag. Like I do not be dreaming for real. Like, I mean, I also haven't like since my surgery since September, I haven't like smoked weed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was exactly gonna say, like, I'd be smoking, and then you were like, oh, that's the reason I've been dreaming, is because I ain't been smoking. Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely blocks my dreams. Like I do not
Mm.
be dreaming when
Yeah.
um and so yeah, I think it's like a little bit of that, but I think it's more so like the kinds of dreams I've been having have been more like natural, and things then they just like come to fruition. Like last night I dreamed of I have regular zombie apocalypse dreams, and I did have a zombie apocalypse dream last night, but it was like set in winter and it was like snowing really hard, and it was like the onset of like a really bad snow. And like we were supposed to get snow in Atlanta, but like every time they say that, it'd be like a little flurry,
Mm.
but don't nothing. And I've been here for 7 years. And then I woke up and I just like knew before I even looked out the window that it was about to be fucking white as hell
Mm.
out there. That dream I had. And it
Mm.
was. It was.
Mm.
So yeah, it's cool when you listen to other plants and other beings and
Mhm.
take a step back from your humanity for a second.
I wrote a novel, or novella called Trees with the extra E. Um, and in it, the main character was like scared of trees, didn't understand them, and like was clearly having sort of like psychotic like lapses into unreality, and like would be having conversations with trees, or have the feeling that trees were like talking shit about them, or like saying negative things, or like there would be like an entire forest that like would start a conversation amongst the trees, and like it would start scaring the character. And I wrote that because I had, like, from a scientific standpoint, been really alienated by having by the epistemic injustice of not understanding what trees were, and like not even in a like evolutionary context, not understanding like where did they come from, like what the hell are plants. I like earnestly could not understand. And um I just spent a long time being in absolute like sublime terror and awe of plant life, because I couldn't conceptualize like how they could be alive and be so different. And then I came across the last book that Charles Darwin wrote with his son Frederick, I think. In it, he had a theory that he called root brain theory, and it's the idea that the anterior of the animal is in the ground. That plants are animals like a worm, or like any other kind of like thing that, like a worm, like a mollusk, right? Like a that's head is rooted in the ground, and that its neurological system, it's like proto neurological system, spreads out and is also the primary way that they get nutrients. And I was like, oh my god, they're literally just worms with their heads in the ground. Their limbs that are like poking up are literally limbs. They're like arms and legs. And like that, it makes so much more sense why their genitals are like on the top part, right? Like the flowers are on the top because they're upside down. And just the moment that I like read that chapter of that book, I was like, oh my god, like I fully get it now. Like that's all the information I needed. And like my tree phobia just like my plant like confusion just evaporated, and I had like a new profound interest in just being around them. Before that, I feel like I was like alienated by their incomprehensibility, and then just like having that model take shape in my mind had me be like, oh, like say less. Like this is my new favorite, like like kind of thing. You know what I mean?
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's really funny because I feel like when I was reading Braiding Sweetgrass, and I was learning about the ways that like she was describing pecan trees having these like underground roots. It's like duh.
Mhm.
Like duh. Like that makes so much sense. Like of course they're talking underground. Like
Right.
their root system. The roots.
Yeah.
uh, but I feel I mean I feel like it's probably left like a click for me like it was for you, but I'm starting to get there a little bit with roaches. I've
Oh.
been like living terror of them since I moved down south. Um,
Mm-mm.
I'm
No.
still terrified of like I haven't seen one since I started learning more about them, but like I don't know what compelled me to Wikipedia them. I think before I was like too afraid to go on there because I knew there were going to be pictures of them and that was going to freak me the fuck out.
Mhm.
And but I started like learning about their like social behaviors and how they're very like cooperative in nature. Like it reminded me of like a cooperative economic system. I don't have details. I don't remember much about like why they were cool. I just do remember thinking that like it would be really cool if my like political organization changed our mascot from a wolf to a roach because of the ways in which we've like been very focused on solidarity economies and like roaches largely like form and like solidarity of one another. And I was like, that's really cool. I'm probably still gonna kill him when I see him, but
Mhm.
I feel
Yeah.
like this is the start of something new. Like at some point, maybe I can just capture you and throw you outside. But who I feel very similarly in which like you look so different from anything I've ever seen before in my life. And it's like, I know that I am so much larger than you, and like you really don't even want to be around me either. But there's just like every time I see one of them, like the big black ones, the water bugs,
Mhm.
I feel like I just black out.
Yeah.
I think I
That's
just black out.
let I would consider, okay, so this is complicated because uh I think that there's also an importance to have reverence for the reality of our like animal, like us as animals, if that makes sense. Like we
Mhm.
can be as zen and high-minded and spiritual and woo-woo and all these other things as we fucking like love to be, and there is not a goddamn one of those things that's going to make it so that we don't need to eat anymore. You know, like you gotta eat. Like, there's not one of those things that's going to make it so that like those of us who are allosexual like don't get weird fucking urges in inappropriate times. There's just nothing that's gonna like stop that from happening. Similarly, I feel like the things that are ingrained in our brains, like I think that it's like totally possible to condition yourself out of a phobia, like in a like with a lot of practice and intentionality, but it's also going to be traumatic and disruptive to your sense of self in a way that might be permanent and may not be worth it to the animal if you're thinking about yourself as the animal. And like I have reverence for that, like the sort of things that like hook my brain or give me a dopamine rush, like if I put a piece of sugar candy in my mouth, like it's going to do something involuntary to my body that's going to make me want more of it. You know, like I'm not going to deny that about myself. Like I might try and fight the urge to have the next thing, but I'm like acknowledging like, oh, right, I did the thing that makes the thing happen. And similarly, I feel like there are tons like seeing how cats respond to worms and snakes, and right, and like you put a cucumber in front of a cat and it reacts as if it saw a snake, you know, like, and it's completely involuntary. Like they will jump as high as humanly possible because they're just like the only thing, like there's a thing, an instinct in my brain that causes me to react this way to this shape. And like I feel that way that like a certain percentage of the population of humans like understand that at some point in the distant past, like small things that skittered like were legitimately dangerous, and because they contracted bubonic plague and gave us like lice, and to this day a bunch of different types of insects transmit disease. And like yeah, it's just like it like I don't have the thing that you're talking about in response to roaches, but like 10,000 years ago, you would be more likely to survive than I would because of that, because you have that instinct and I don't. You know what I mean?
I think the thing is like I would like to believe that I am a person who can condition myself out of a phobia. And it's like I think of all the things that like I have that kind of innate fear response to. Like roaches are probably the least dangerous of the options to work on that fear response to. Like I think the only other thing that makes me feel the way that roaches do is like our heights. And honestly, like, I don't know if I have a desire to figure that out because I ain't really trying to live my life at a high
At a height. I'm trying to live on the ground. I'm trying to live my life on the ground. Unfortunately, the thing
literally.
that's on another thing that's on the ground is roaches. Roaches do be on the ground.
And, and I think the best to even like try this process was like, and that's Xavier Butler book, Lilith's Brood. Like I know that people don't be like Xavier Butler.
I know. Yeah,
And
I am one of those people. Like when you said the parable of the sower, I was like, oh, okay, girl, yes. Like, okay, yes, like David Butler mentioned. Let's keep moving. Sorry.
I just but now she's coming up too much.
No,
Um,
you're good. You're good. 100%.
but like I think what's interesting to me about Lilith's Brood is like in it. Have you ever read it before?
No. I was averse to the subject matter and I don't like reading. So,
Fair.
yes.
But essentially, like,
I know the story,
she's
I think.
right. So, like,
Yeah.
when she first meets um, I forgot what the species is called, like Ankali or something like that.
Oncology,
You
yeah.
know, they are Ankali. There we go. And like they initially, when she first sees the first one, she thinks it's a human, but it's like not. And like the more she understands that like this is not a human next to me, the more she just has like this like innate fear response to this like new species that she's never encountered before. And so a large part of like them trying to introduce themselves as a new species is like slowly but surely just like desensitizing her to them so that they can even just like have a regular conversation. And
Mm-hmm.
like in those early pages, she like is pretty detailed about how frustrating it is to like, you know, she like comes to the understanding that they're not a danger to her, at least like not an immediate danger to her, but like her body literally cannot stop like repelling against this thing no matter like how much she wants to.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes like months of like steady interaction for her to like feel safe enough to like be like to touch, to be next to lay with this new species. And then when it's like she's desensitized enough, she can go out and explore the rest of the ship where they're out walking freely. And like even when that does happen, she's like has to now desensitize her body again to being around multiple of this new species.
Mm-hmm.
And her being like a minority in that space. And so yeah, I feel like that's like what made me like whenever I read that, I think about my relationship to like roaches. Like
Mm.
it's always the comes up 'cause I'm like, yeah, I do. Because like in my head, when I look at them, I'm like, y'all niggas could not be from this earth. Like, yeah, I really look at a roach and I'm like, you do not look like an earthly creature. But then again, like a lot of things don't look like earthly creatures, to be honest.
Yeah.
Y'all are just kind of one of the bigger ones I've encountered that I'm like, what the fuck? Like them antennas, bro. Like, please get out of here.
Also, I was gonna say the like I also have when I was talking about like sort of respecting the animal, like yourself as animal, and like a thing that is a bunch of knotted up instincts, and some of those instincts lend themselves to a level of like potential for transformation and like semblances of control. um um a thing that I try to honor about myself is that like I have established for myself a rule, and I understand that the other organisms around me don't comprehend that rule, but like it is that if you have entered my space, there needs to be a level of mutual respect that is not just intelligible to me, but like that does not continuously infringe on my ability to like self-regulate. And if you insist on dysregulating me, there are consequences for doing that. And like this is me respecting the animal, if that makes sense. And so
I
like
feel that.
yeah. And so like there was a mouse in my apartment a couple weeks ago, and
Same.
uh like I it's funny because my partner has the same reaction that you have to roaches, but has a much more reasonable reaction to mice than I do. Um, and they just like very calmly like put it in like a Tupperware container, and I actually have pictures. But they just like very calmly put it into a Tupperware container and then like helped it outside, and we're like, okay, goodbye for now because you'll probably come back. And I was like, don't remind me about that. um uh but like yeah, if something is persistently in my bubble, I give myself permission to like give myself peace, and by any means necessary. If that means catching the thing and like allowing it to continue to live, great. If not, I remind myself there are so many like to a degree that you cannot fathom, so many more insects than humans. There's so many more bugs than humans. They're going to be fine, huh?
I not to think about it. It freaks me out.
Oh, that doesn't
But
bug, the abstract concept doesn't bug me. Being in
yeah,
close
I
proximity to them does.
think I think it's for me, like it's even like a step up for me to like grab some raid and kill a roach.
That's a
Like
step up for you. Oh my god.
Like when I first moved down here, my apartment, I lived in an apartment and I was on the
Mhm,
ground floor. And I, again, like I am from the south suburbs of Chicago. Okay. I know
mhm,
Chicago got roaches, but also like Chicago proper, like the roaches, like unless you live like literally in the projects, like
mhm,
the roaches, they're not like the
mhm,
roaches in the South that are just like the roaches that are just casually in people's homes, like all homes in the South.
mhm,
It's like you only find in the projects of Chicago. And
mhm,
I didn't grow up in them. So I did not know. My mom did. And so she used to talk to me about like water bugs. Like she grew up in an apartment that was like next to the boiler room. And she was just like, we had like water bug infestations. And I was like, that's so terrible. Like I cannot imagine that.
mhm,
And so moving down here, like I really just like had never I had seen them like on city streets, but it's just like, one scary by scary, haha, but you don't think about it 2 seconds from now because you're outdoors. And so when I moved into my apartment and I lived by myself, I had a friend who like lived in the apartment above me, but if like I would always go to their apartment to like get them to come find the roach and kill it. Like I could not even confront the idea. Like I had a cat, and
mhm,
one time I just like locked my cat in my bedroom where there was a flying roach,
mhm.
and I put a towel under the door, and then I called like my little like lover at the time, and I was like, "You need to come over
Fix
because
it.
you have to kill." Like, I
Yeah.
can't do this by myself. I knocked on like neighbors' doors who I did not know like that
Mhm,
for help. But like with mice, like I had mice. The first time I had mice was like my senior year of college, and it was terrible. But like I lived above a pizza place, but
mhm,
like it wasn't. I just didn't live in fear the way that I do with like roaches. And even now, like I we also had mice like a month ago. My cat killed one of them, and my partner woke me up to get rid of it because like they have a mice fear response the way I have a
mhm,
roach fear response. And
mhm,
so like, I know when there's mice, I have to be the one to handle it because
mhm.
I can't. I'm just like less afraid of them. Even when they're alive, like I've also captured one alive and like was able to. I don't think I was as calm as your partner, as Galaxy. I definitely
Mhm.
like it was very chaotic, but I was able to do it. I swept it into a box and then threw the box outside. Um, but yeah, that's why I like just like to have cats because they get rid of all kinds of
Yeah, they're so good at
situations.
that.
But I agree. I'm like, if you are disrupting my peace, like I actually
Yeah,
do not have a problem with killing you. Like if I
because
can capture you and get rid of you, like sure, but that's just not me with
right.
flying.
In my mind, it's like in the same way that if I'm like out in the mountains and I know that this is bear or bobcat country, like I'm gonna strategically try to stay away from where the bears and the bobcats are because I understand that if I disrupt their peace, whatever happens, I deserve that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there is like you respect the animal, and I'm doing the same thing for myself with regard to my domain and like the level of autistic serenity that I require. And if something disrupts that and insists on continuously disrupting that, like I am so sorry that you stumbled into the bear's den, but this is what happens when you stumble into the bear's den. Like it's like a very like you know who knows. So I have seen dogs like go into like high defensive attack mode, or what do they call it, like when they become really possessive of something, resource guarding, right? I've seen dogs go into like full resource guard mode, like snap, like fully bite, break skin, and then the moment that happens and they snap out of it, they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like, huh? What?
that's my that's to a T. Like
Your dog? Yeah, yeah. Like,
we've
and
like the relationship with him to the
mm,
point where like he doesn't do that so much. He did that a lot at the beginning. He's a Chihuahua, but he's like
mm,
a 20-pound Chihuahua who like
mm,
looks like a puppy version of a small dog.
mm,
And so he would like I know with him where it's like if you go into your kennel with this thing, it's
mm,
yours.
mm,
Maybe I can lure you out with a treat, and then if and I'll only do that if like the food or object is a danger to him. But
mm,
like his kennel is his domain. Never in my life, with as like close as we are now, with as much respect as we have for each other now, would I reach my hand
mm.
into his kennel when he has gotten a piece of food, because
Yeah,
my hand is not coming out unscathed.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
he checks out.
Yeah, that's what
He
I'm saying.
literally
That's
just
what
like,
I'm saying. Yes, yeah. And like that's the exact thing that I'm saying is that like we are also the same kind of organism as your dog. Do you know what I mean? Like we are not so evolutionarily or ancestrally like divorced from dogs that we don't have that dog in us. You know what I'm saying? Like so I feel like there's a part of me that like for all of the like technology that I'm able to interface with and conversations that I'm able to have with people and art that I'm able to craft and like parts of my life that I'm able to recall with like vivid detail, like I still have to respect the fact that this organism that I am and that like it's not that I'm occupying it, it's that I am it, like also has very specific instinctual and innate responses that attempting to deprogram is just going to make me sicker than I already am. You know what I mean? Like like uh and so I just try to respect that there are things about me that are like that. And one of those things is like I have established the place that I feel safe and comfortable. And if you infringe on that, like I'm going like not to say that I'm not responsible for the actions that I take, but I'm not going to be like as conscious or cognizant or be able to unravel like my sense of self from the level of defensiveness that I'm going to engage in. And I think that it's also important to be able to like acknowledge that about other people, right? That's the reason why I have so much respect for Galaxy and their response to roaches. Is that like, huh? What'd you say? It's snowing? I don't want that. Okay. I'm gonna go take a break. We've been going at it for a while. Sorry, Gito.
indeed, I'm actually gonna go.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I need to put some head into some work, but great conversation.
Agreed. Yeah, I thought it was very fun and fruitful. I'm gonna go listen back to it right now. I really do be doing that. I just like I'm gonna hop on YouTube while I'm on my break and literally watch the stream that just happened. Okay. Anyway.
All right. I'll catch
All
you
right.
later.
Later. Could have made them look like anything. We decided to make them look like us. I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go take a little bio break. I'm understimulated. Sketched a couple pages and now I'm like, it's video game time. I don't care. What's my schedule say? My schedule says art until 2:30. What if we play video game for like a half hour? That's like doing art. I was looking at my Twitch payout. It's a little lower this month than usual. I was surprised by it because it seems like there's been a lot of people in here. Hold your mistake up. Turn the summer into dust. If the children don't grow up, bodies get bigger, but our hearts get torn up. It's just a million little guys fucking make some every good thing to rust. To dust? I thought it was to rust. Okay, playing video game. What video game are we playing? Up asked himself. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Audio is correct, but visual is not. Um, there we go. Dark Souls 3 for $60 only. Oh, let's play a run of Binding of Isaac. That's a easy thing to like have it be like a, it's kind of got a binary sort of quality to it where it's like either we win the run or we don't. And then I can get back to drawing once I've got some stimulation under my stimulus. Once I've got a little stimulation on my stimulus. But I'd rather play Hades. We'll see. We'll see. Are you sure you want me to die? Curse of the Blind. This is the worst seed. Okay, I'll put some energy into it though. I'm not just gonna give up automatically, but that sucks. I hate starting out with, oh, I don't usually go that direction. See, I fucked up my heuristic because I'm distracted by how fucked up it is to get Curse of the Blind first. So shitty. Ow. Give me flies. Give me flies. No flies. Okay, I'll take a pill though. No. Damn. Balls of steel. Give me some good. Sack of pennies gives money. Not the worst thing. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta remember something. Bombs are on the right action stick. Use the item is on the left action stick. Ooh, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Die, die, die. Die, 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 die. Oh! Damn. Die, 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 die. Dang, I can't believe I wasted my bombs. This could have been such a perfect bomb-tastic bomb moment. No, I need more bombs, not keys. I need bombs. I need bombs, not keys. Bombs, not keys. Input reading, little bitches. I saw you read my inputs. I saw you do it. Yes, bomb. Okay, bombs are right. Don't mind if I do. I'll take it. I'll take it. Boom. Sick. So sick, dude. So sick, dude. Dude, that's so fucking sick, dude. Uh. Uh. No, you don't understand. I need more bombs. More bomb. More bomb. Bomb a bomb. Bomb a bomb a bomb. Bomb a bomb a bomb. Oh, you can call me Obama because I need them bombs. Call me Obama because I need more bombs. Bombs, please. Bombs, please. Why y'all make that sound? You look so friendly, but you make that sound. Wait, did we not go into the shop? Where's the shop at? Oh, that was close. Oh yeah, we just ignored the shop. Very silly behavior. Got 27, which means we can buy one thing. Oh, we can buy one thing. We can buy one thing. Damn it. Oh well. Listen. Wait, hold on. We can buy a bomb. We need more bombs. You don't understand. I need more bombs. If this bomb opens up that blue rock and then the blue rock has a chest in it, I wish to engage in combat. Bombs are on the right. Oh, yes. Yes. I don't care, Monstro. Eat shit, Monstro. I don't care. Eat shit. Eat shit. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Ugh. Yeah, take that. Eat shit, Monstro. You're dead. And I'm out of here. You're dead. I'm out of here. Squeezy, tears up. Don't hit me with Curse of the Blind again, because I will be livid. Okay, cool. Yoink. Don't. Oh, you're joking. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. We're gonna do it. Boom, boom. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It was an accident. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's actually the worst. Put myself in a horrible position here. What is it called when you, I'm throwing. I'm fully throwing. For no reason, I'm throwing. Oh my god, I'm so upset because I could have... can I reset this area? If I die, it'll reset the whole zone, right? I think I'm gonna die. No, wait, hold on. Oh, I can't continue? Because I didn't save. Is it gonna do the same seed? No, it's a different seed. Yeah. Okay. Samson's chain. It's the old ball and chain. Damn. I fucked up so bad. I should have just given up. Instead of going back in. Now I'm set back. Set back in a big way. I thought I was being so clever. What's the other one's a green one? It is not. Stinky seeds. I'm not fast enough to do this. I need to hook it. That's a good start, I guess. I need more speed. I've got a need for speed. If I were faster, the physics would assist me more. Can you overlap your hitbox with the thing that I need? Oh my god. I'm not just gonna sit here and do this all day. Help. Okay. That's kind of a thing. Okay, that's kind of... Or chipping away. The old ball and chain, they say? Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe then I can do... No, that's not enough room. I gotta do the thing that I was planning on doing. Unless... Aha! Hi, Layla. I got understimulated, so I started playing Binding of Isaac, but then I was thinking of it as like a sort of binary thing where it's like, okay, if I lose, because it's a roguelike, I'll just get out of here. But then I tried to do like, I tried to cheat a little bit, and I ended up dying, but then I immediately started the game over because I thought that the cheat that I had done, that I was trying to do, would make it so that I would just start the level over, but then I didn't start the level over. I just fully died, and then I was like, but I'm here now. And I don't want to change where I'm at or what I'm doing. So I'm coist to travel. I'm domed. I just cleaned Coco's tank. Heck yeah. Oh, Pinky. I hate a Pinky. Ugh. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. I would like to do that. Okay. Evil up, range up, shot speed up. Okay. We're doing okay this run. It's not the best, not the worst. Have any comic working in you? Yeah. I actually made some progress in the comic today already. Left is item, right is bomb. Cool. Very cool. Very uncool. Please stop hurting me. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, once I like get myself re-stimulated, I will be working on comic stuff. I'll be working on specifically. Yikes. Yikes. Word. Sometimes these runs can take like an hour though, so I can't make any promises about like timelines, unfortunately. How much wakefulness you got in you? I started working on books for Simon and Ellis. Heck yeah! Yay! Cutie pie. Okay. We did something here. I don't know what it is that we did, but we did something. When I get done with the dishes, I'll get on that. Yeah, well, I'll body double for sure. So much poopy. Wait, how did that thing shoot through the... shot through the thing? How did it do that? Why y'all got so much health? It's like 1/10. My current version is maybe 2 nuance. It's like 1/10 of a draft. Huh? It seemed like you were close to finish the last time. I'm deeply confused by that, I'll be honest. Look up more? Oh, okay, hold on. Give me a second. You engaged. Okay, I also really want to make a children's book that is cop critical. Oh, I like that. Okay, I see. That's what you were talking about. Cop critical. Cop critical kids book. Do you have an idea for a title? Or is it still just like so 1/10 of an idea that it's not even, it is yet to form a name? I can read you my 1/10 of a draft on Discord. Okay, cool. I'm guessing that'll answer the question. Was there anything in there that I wanted? Not exactly. Don't shoot nothing. Yeah, this is gonna take a while, partially I think because we got too many levels. Not too many levels. I moved too slow. Granted, this is going extremely well, but it's almost incidental. Lock up. Right, I already did that. Fuck. Oh, I should have destroyed the thing. So slow. I know I kind of volunteered to be this slow, but it's even slow, so slow. Oh, don't mind if I do. Okay. Ah! I thought we were in the clear. We were not. I was like, I don't know about this. Should have continued to be like, I don't know about this, instead of thinking that I had somehow fucked out. Destroyed the pots. Okay. There's so many silly L's that we're taking this playthrough. Okay. Fastest way to get out of here. Okay, so there's two things that are slowing our speed down. There's a upgrade that we got that automatically makes our speed slower. It's the thing that makes it so that we can break rocks. And breaking rocks is good because then we get free money. But then also having the old ball and chain, the thing that is like restricting us, that is also making us slower. And it doesn't serve the same utility that it did before, because it used to be the thing that we were using to break rocks, but now we just break rocks because we're made of rock. Little frustrating. Versus the unknown. Unfortunate. Okay. They don't know where we are, bro. Oh shit. Okay. Wasn't fast enough on the uptake. Ugh. Rest of the Unknown isn't the worst if I try to remember what it is that I have. I think I had 4 silver hearts and 2 red ones. So now we're down one. We're down one, half a silver heart, which is, that's fine. Sure. If they run at us, we're fucked. We have to herd them. Okay, very cool. Very slow, very cool. Okay. Oh my god. Another thing that will slow down the game incredibly, but also make it easier for us to win. So. The thing is, if we get down to 1 HP, we can literally just go catatonic until the boss dies, which is a good thing. Okay, I'm doing bad. This is very bad. This is not the strat to try, not the level to try and employ the strat that I mentioned. I think if I... Yeah, they're glitching because they got no idea where I am. Did we get hit there? I haven't been keeping track. Oh my god. Ow. Okay. Good news, we have 9 lives. Bad news, we might already be down. Yeah, that's that is bad. Okay, well, I know exactly how much health we have now. We have 2 hearts. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Alright, we have 1 heart, 1 full heart. Not fast enough for y'all's shenanigans. Just... range down. Don't do that to me. Can I get some can I get some flies? Yes. Yes, I'm on the offensive now. Yes. For just a split second. Oh damn. Okay, we have 3 half hearts left. So don't get hit. 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 Oh my god. Please stop scaring me. Incredibly defensive play. I'm playing a different game than everybody else here. You're not stuck here with me. Wait, how's it go? You're not in here with me. I'm not in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Can you passive defeat every boss in Binding of Isaac Rebirth? Okay, that sucks in a big way. You get me? Oh my god, bro. The worst news. Oof. Oh my god. Why are y'all so strong? I don't remember these what are they called? Diglets being so strong before. Diglett dig, Diglett dig. Trio. Wasn't worth it. Turns out, surprise, surprise, wasn't worth it. What was inside the speed up? Hell yeah, let's get some more of those. Let's get some more of that going. Speed up, baby. I want that. Give me speed. I have a need for speed. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. I'm curious to know what was in the shop. I don't think I'm going to get anything out of going to visit the shop, but I need every advantage I can get. For instance, a need for speed. No, not really. Oh, we could have. No, that only works if I have specific. That thing converts souls into hearts, and like that's a good infinite health regen situation if you have a specific loadout, but we do not have the specific loadout necessarily. Okay, put me in. No curses this time, please. No curses this time. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh. I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm overstimulated. I'm getting my ass kicked. Why am I playing so suboptimally? The answer is because I'm so slow. I'm trying to strategize around my slowness, and it's making me play the game worse. Okay, I just made my life really difficult for no reason. No. Okay. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Senpai, notice me, please. Senpai, notice me, please. I love playing a game carefully. Okay. How best to... Okay, I was lucky. No! Why is it? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no! This is the worst news. Wait, hold on. Greed never comes close to you. What am I doing? I was like, I can just stand here and eventually they'll kill themselves. That's not how this boss works. Hmm. Okay, okay. Not the worst layout to have. I can work with this. At least I believe I can. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's true. Ugh. Bang. Got a need for speed. Range up. Okay. You stay away from me. I can't tell the optimal gameplay here. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Is it just you left? No, two. Where's the other one? Yeah, okay. Woof. Okay. Damn it. This news is so bad. All the news is so bad. Oh my god. You're joking. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Will you keep routing? Okay, I think I'm doomed. Can't think of a version of this fight that goes well. I need to be able to shoot behind you, buddy. It's tragically factual, but I need to be able to shoot behind you, buddy. It would be nice and convenient for me if you weren't a two-dimensional object, buddy. Talk about tense and engaging gameplay. Stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away. Keep away, keep away, keep away, keep away, keep away, keep away. You're joking! Dishes are done. Was that the condition for? Well, mine are. Was that the condition for working? Once you're done with the dishes. Nope, just condition for going to bed. Wait, are you gonna? Oh, well, are we gonna hang out and do stuff? Oh, wow. I'm gonna play the safe game. No, I'm still trying to hang. Okay, forward. Just plowing through my obligations while you dungeon crawl. Thank you. Oh no. I think I'm gonna try and get out of here rather than die. Don't care what the condition is. The win condition. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. And it's super greed now. Yeah, keep walking towards me. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take that as a sort of win. I've been frequently successful at completing my nighttime routine. Oh, dang. Oh, that was where the bombs were. Don't want nothing to do with them. What's been the trial and or tribulation? I'm guessing lack of motivation. That would be... Seems ADHD. Wait, hold on. It says you're in chat. I'm gonna join chat. I'm in here too, but I muted so that there aren't two of me. No. No. I should be doing so much more damage than this. You're doing so much more damage. You know what? Tricked them. Keep coming at me. I dare ya. Using stratagems. Strategery, as it were. I'm muted too, lol. Yeah. I saw. That's why I muted. I was like, oh. They're like in here, but not quite yet. Okay, hold on. Thing I want to do is do this. Yeah. And then there's only one left. So if you're muted on Discord, I have to listen on chat on Twitch. I mean, if you want to switch over to Discord, I can do that. I just was like, I didn't want you to have double of my voice unduly. I can't remember what's after these guys. Is it the floaties? Because if it's the floaties, then this is advantageous for me. Almost ready. Okay. I can just walk in the other direction. There we go. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Ready when you are? That you I hear? Ready when you are? That you I can hear myself. Okay. I'm unmuting.
Oops. Hello?
Hello.
What? Oh, I hear you in my ears now. Success.
Great success.
It's Friday
Oh,
night,
no.
and I just got paid.
Hey, I didn't just get paid, but oh, it's Friday night.
Yeah, I lied. I got paid a couple hours ago.
Hmm. Yeah, I am flush with money, but I'm also making a making an earnest attempt, not to spend any money. Like I'm sitting here going like, I have money, but I'm like, okay, and hold on to it this time because it disappeared so fast the last time.
Yeah. Build up that emergency savings.
Yeah, I don't know. It would be nice to put it towards something, but I know that like the reason why I feel this way is that oftentimes by the end of the month, even if I'm just getting necessities, I'm still like not secure about whether or not I'll have money left over by the end of the month. So I'm just like, that's part of the motivation. Like it's kind of emergency savings, and then on the other hand, it's like just hold on to it because you're gonna need groceries. So, also, Galaxy's going out of town.
For work?
No, they're going to San Francisco to visit Kira. So
The person I just met.
so they're gonna be away, so I need to be
Seemed
prepared
kind of like a
for...
white version of me. A white girl version of me.
Kira is yeah, that's not wholly inaccurate. She's a engineer though. She is definitely a person who like vastly enjoys like being outside and comes from a family of people who are like, let's go adventure. So the vibe is, yeah, not entirely wrong.
Well, I mean, the fires probably aren't close to San Francisco, but I bet the air pollution is still going to be a little, yeah.
What is? Wait, say
Air
the whole thing
pollution?
again.
I said,
Oh, the fires,
it's not like-
yes. Sorry, I just didn't understand the beginning of what it was that you said, but it makes total sense now. Yeah, the fires are not that close to San Francisco, but high likelihood of there being some sort of impact. I think it's downwind though.
We got bad air pollution just from some wildfires in Canada. Like, was that the day everything was orange?
I remember it. I remember it well. In fact, it was interesting because I was like, why is it so, like, why is the color so strange? And the answer was just, yeah, the winds coming down from Canada. There's like also, it was one of those not necessarily perfect storm situations, but it was one of those confluence of things because there was like a southeasterly wind that was blowing all the way down the East Coast while there was a like the wildfires in Canada. And like that's not a thing that like necessarily like had to have happened, if you know what I mean. Like there could have been like the wind could have been going in a different direction, but it was because it was specifically going the direction that it was that it ended up affecting us. Yeah.
I did not get a selfie in the orange.
Neither did I. I didn't know that was a thing that people were doing. I was confused when I saw it later. I was like, I don't really know if I understand this. Wasn't something I aspired to.
Oh, I was gonna read you my template draft
Mm-hmm.
if you are interested.
Yeah, very interested. Deeply interested. What?
Okay.
I don't. Did you hear me ask if you had a title for it yet?
I
Awesome.
do not have a title. I'm
Okay.
looking at this piece of paper, no title.
Uh-huh.
In the world of grown-ups, there are many jobs to do. Teachers show us the ABCs, farmers grow us food. Construction workers build a house, or sometimes tear one down. There are so many jobs in every single town. It's great that there are so many jobs, so we get everything we need. Nurses and doctors keep us healthy. Dentists take care of our teeth. Mail carriers carry our mail through rain, sleet, and snow. Bus and train drivers make sure we get where we need to go. Shit, I crossed this person.
I love it so
Okay,
far.
I guess I have to skip that. Most every job, most every role allows people to be helpful. One job, though, not like the rest, so you've got to be careful. That job is the job of cops, and a cop is not your friend. An individual cop might be nice, or might cause your life to end. In front of cops, you must be polite, because they can be dangerous, but never let your guard down, because they don't always favor us. And then I start to bring in the transatlantic slave trade.
Well, okay, hold on really quick, because Galaxy just walked in, and I'm doing too many things and can't stop. Hold on.
Okay.
What's up? Go sleep. It's still snowing. Okay. What time is it? 2. Oh man, I thought it was earlier. Okay, I may not have as much time as I thought I did. Fortunate. I love it so far. Feel like there's probably potential for the rhyme scheme to be a little bit more like, I guess, normative, but who needs that? So it's fine.
Yeah, this was very much like an extreme first draft.
I like it a lot. I'm excited.
I also want to make a I also want to make a giant wheat paste of the image of that cop just like walking by the lady on fire. Because how is that not? I guess people are kind of distracted with the congestion pricing, but still.
Yeah.
This game looks so much like Zelda.
Yeah, it's 100% based on the early Zelda games. But it's streamlined though, because the very first Zelda game had dungeons like these, but the this game is basically like, what if you had a game where when you die you like, it's permadeath, and the entire game, rather than there being like an overworld and dungeons, it's just dungeons. You're doing one giant Zelda dungeon. Like, that's the thesis.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but it's structurally and like in terms of basically everything about it is just Zelda 1.
Some of the monsters even seem the same.
Yeah. It's funny though, because this is the second version of the game, I think, but like later versions, like they like released like updates, and you can download them, and like it changes the core gameplay loop. But the later versions of the game are a lot more like they expanded it so much that it stops resembling Zelda after a while. It gets like, even like, it just gets bonkers. I don't want to be fighting this enemy. is Loki. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh, very spoopy.
Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Yes! Come on, come on, come on, get out of the way, get out of the way. Ooh, that was close. Okay. There's a high probability of there being a demon in this room, but if there isn't, then
Wire
there's
coat
just...
hanger.
Yeah. Wire coat hanger? Wire coat hanger. There's a high probability of there being a demon in the next room, and if there is, it's gonna make me really upset. But if there isn't, that'll be dope. Okay, sick. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Very sick, very
Yeah,
sick.
these statues look the same. There's fire.
Yeah, it's very Zelda. Like I said, it's very Zelda coded.
A spoopy Zelda.
Spoopy Zelda. I don't want to use this now.
Oh, you have tarot cards.
Yeah.
And I saw you picked up a cancer or something.
It was yeah. So the thing that I like about this game, and the thing that like drew me to it in the first place, was that it's called The Binding of Isaac, which is a story that's in the Old Testament that's about Abraham sacrificing his son, and God basically jumping in at the last second to be like, wait, JK, like he like was like,
yeah,
like,
that sort of makes some sense.
yeah, but
Red
so
flag behavior.
yeah, red flag behavior, big time red flag behavior. But so the plot of this game is that Isaac is a kid whose mom is a like TV zombie, and she watches like evangelical Christian like televangelist broadcasts on TV, and she like thinks that she is getting a divine message from God telling her to sacrifice Isaac. Like she thinks that like, oh yes, like God is telling me that I am supposed to sacrifice my son. And
Woof.
you, the main character Isaac, escape into, I mean, it's implied to be sort of mind palace or like undead, sort of like afterlife type of thing. Like maybe she was successful, but the way that it's framed in the game is that you escape into a chest in your bedroom that has a hole in it, and there's a trap door underneath. And it turns out that like there's this whole world exists underneath your the chest in your room. And underneath there's like all of these sort of like expressions of Isaac and Isaac's fears. And you're basically conquering your fears, and eventually like the final boss is like your mom. It's like your mom trying to reach into the chest to get you. But the reason why I was drawn to the game, none of those things were the reason I was drawn to the game. The reason I was drawn to the game is that it uses Christian imagery and all of the sort of peripheral media as its magic system, internal magic system. And like things that are
you coded.
So like while you're down here in these depths, you can either go to heaven or hell, and like end up having to fight angels or demons.
Oh, there's an angelic version?
Yeah. There's like an angelic ending. But then there's also like rather than it just being that, like basically everything that went into the development of theosophy, like Kabbalah and like other ideas and viewpoints are also sort of embedded into the mythology here. So tarot, astrology, trying to think what else. Like in other expansions, they like expand on other like specific things, so like Kabbalah, and like it's kind of a not metaphor, but like enlightenment story that's structured like a horror, like a supernatural horror environment. I'm hoping that I can get specific. Oh, they've also got regular playing cards. I'm trying to get a specific regular playing card, the Joker, that will take me to the Devil Room. Ooh, caught you just at the end again. Yeah, should be wrapping soon, but I don't know if I actually will. You'll see.
How soon is soon?
Well, I mean, on my schedule, I'm supposed to go to sleep at 3. But it's also the weekend, so I feel like I should be able to like be flexible with my schedule. What is this again? The Hermit? Okay, we'll go fight the boss and then come back.
Just so you know, I'm already in Clip Studio Paint, so there's no obligation.
There's no what?
Obligation.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Oh, and tomorrow is the second meeting of my mending club.
Mending club.
Which I guess I should stream it, but
have you ever streamed anything before?
sure, I consider going live on TikTok to be kind of like streaming.
Yeah. No, that definitely is streaming. I don't know if when I finish this fight, if all of the enemies will disappear or if I'll have to also beat the other enemies. If that's the case, then I'm screwed. Because I'm doing passive damage to Mom right now. Okay, so the Polaroid and the negative are the things that determine whether you go to heaven or hell. And there's a trick if you time it right in the animation where you can choose both, which means that you don't have to pick. Yeah, I did it. Okay.
Nice.
Isaac. Luck up. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, okay. This is tough. If I do this fast enough, this could be really good. If I do it too slow, it could be really bad. Interesting.
Interesting.
I'm playing really delicately, and it's because I want a specific upgrade that will like make the game actually playable, and I don't just have to play extremely passively. But the likelihood of me getting it at this point in the game is very low, so it's like just kind of it's kind of a pain. Yikes, 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 yikes. Yeah. Please. No, not the card I wanted. Got the Hanged Man, which
I love me a hanged man.
yeah, the way that it works mechanically in the game is that it allows you to float, but I already have wings. I got angel's wings, so I don't need the ability to float. Not useful to me in the game. There's a part of me that wishes that I had just gone with the original playthrough that I did and not tried to make fetch happen. Faye says, "Hey Cup, what's up, Faye? Is there any way that you're gonna ask me something that I would just say, go ahead, you already know about?" I literally just woke up. Okay. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yes.
I'll have to just wake up.
Mm-hmm. I do want this. I don't know that it's worth trying to do a boss rush for, but if I can get a little bit more damage on me, might be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, I need more damage. That's why my damage so low? The final boss is going to be so hard if I have to fight them like actually like this. Oh, I'm in trouble. I thought I was going to spawn a different boss. I'm in a lot of trouble. You need more power. Epic guitar solo plays. That's how that works. That's the trope. Fuck. Oh, I got so lucky. The hitboxes just did not overlap. Wait, hold on. I can beat this boss passively. Oh, yes. I love to see it. Any enemy that tries to attack you, will do things that allow me to beat them passively, which that's the strat here, I think. I hate to do it.
Let's do it to him.
This takes so long. Look, this run has already been an hour, and I had already spent 11 minutes on the previous run before I started over. And I didn't even mean to start over. And I get nothing for my efforts. Wait, no, I got the thing that I wanted, actually. I forgot. I got an upgrade that was desirable. Interesting, interesting. Less interesting than I'd hoped, less interesting than I'd hoped. Ultra kill reference. I got you. I have a feeling that if you somehow like this, that you somehow get the story of Ultra Kill, but that's you need to test it out thing. I have no desire to play Ultra Kill, but I've seen multiple people play through it, so I am familiar with it. Just not interested in playing it myself. Red Skull, Blue Skull, the different angel bosses. Yeah. Okay, now I think, can I passively play this? No. Damn. Okay. Still have to control it. That's unfortunate. I just got a new way to play passively, and theoretically it would have been good shit, but all right.
Roommate's been watching BoJack Horseman, and it like almost annoys me how good that show is.
I can't remember whether or not this enemy attacks me. I think they do, though.
All enemies attack you?
If the enemy attacks me, then it's justifiable for me to just stay still because
It'll come to you.
yeah. But if they don't come to me, then got a problem. Looks like we might have a problem. Ultra Kill is literally just Dante's Inferno and Greek folklore in the same game. Yeah, but like if it was like kind of robots though with guns. Which is cool because as an Italian I was forced to read and study Dante's Inferno in school. Hated every second of it. That sounds...
That's an Italian thing?
Dante's Inferno? Does Dante not...
Being forced to read it in school.
Oh. Oh no. Is that an Italian thing? Okay. Okay. Gonna play the game. Playing the game, playing the game, playing the game, playing the game. Okay. Now.
Sorry.
Huh?
I said sorry. That was very yawny and sleep inducing.
Oh, I didn't hear the yawn. So, no.
Wow.
What is it? No mirror neurons for me. Sorry.
Is that a thing you have?
Oh, just when I see somebody yawn, I yawn also. Yeah, it's like a.
The mirror neurons, like sympathetic, like being affected by seeing people having feelings.
Or hearing a person yawn. Yeah. Supposedly, like, there's been some research into it. I don't know the details about the research itself, but supposedly it's like an indication that of like mammalian prosocial like instincts, that like seeing a person yawn causes you to also yawn.
Because you said mirror neurons, and because I've been thinking about Parable of the Sower, like,
oh my god, so was Cheeto. Cheeto is also talking about Parable in the Sower. God is change.
I mean, yeah, the fucking LA is on fire.
Oh, is that a thing that happened in the Parable? I don't actually know the plot because I was repulsed by the Christian imagery in the title.
Wow. How much plot do you want to know?
All of it. Give me the rundown, the 411.
Okay, so it actually takes place like right about now-ish. Like it's it's this girl's diary, and she dates it, and it's actually like around this date. By this point, the state of the Earth is as such. There's like multiple world wars going over water.
Mm.
Basically, the United States is in full blown out chaos. So, damn, what is her name? Olamina. She grows up in this like fenced off neighborhood where neighbors like they have to like grow food. They have to like some of them like raise rabbits, and they do like constant um like watch and vigils because there are roving bands of like homeless people basically, many of which are addicted to a drug that causes them to be like excited by setting shit on fire. And so it's like a constant battle between like people who are in these like neighborhoods and people who are like out on the street, because the people on the street like want to set the neighborhoods on fire basically. Hence the parable.
Huh? Wait, what? How's that got to? What's that
Or
got to
not,
do?
sorry, not the parable. Hence the like people thinking about parable right now.
I see. It's the arson is the thing that is relatable.
And what you call it? Basically, she starts off in this community, but her dad is a preacher. But she starts to get this like religious awakening, and just like the sense that she and her community are just like not sufficiently ready. Also, like effectively, like slavery is back. There are like these company towns that like pay in script. If you call the cops, they like might just show up and rob you. Like there's almost no reason to. Oh, and the drug that gets people like aroused by fire causes some people to be born with the condition of being, I think it's called a sharer, wherein they're so like affected by the experience of other people that, for example, if she grows up with a bunch of brothers, one of whom is a jerk, he pretends to cut himself, and she starts bleeding because she sees it. So any like
Hyper
wound or
impacts.
pain, yeah, exactly, hyper empathy. Any wound or pain she sees, even if it's like not even real, he like experiences it, and so she's not even sure if she can like, for example, see someone die.
Oh. Okay. Fascinating.
Yes, but yeah, basically she was right. Her community wasn't ready. And then she's like out on the street with whoever survived when the people showed up and burned down their houses. And it's about how she and this like band of people like make their way through this hellscape, constantly discovering like new and heinous things. They're like, for example, dogs have fully just turned to eating people.
Whoa.
There's a little bit of cannibalism. Lots of slavery.
Surprise.
And other such things. It's a hard read, but I think a very worthwhile one. Oh, and the whole time she's going through all this, she's also like creating the like text of her religion, worshiping change.
Huh? Worshipping what?
Change. Goddess change.
Got you. All right. Speaking of God has changed, we just entered God mode in the game. We're still slow as hell,
Nice.
but we are not immortal, but like I would have to put work into attempting to lose at this point. So I'm just going to speed run the rest, I think.
Mm-hmm.
This is the thing that I was trying to do the entire time, was just like get to the point where I had this power up so that I could just like mollywop everything instead of being scared in a corner. Because the beginning of the game was so rough on me that like I basically couldn't do anything. But now I'm like OP.
Nice.
Okay.
The best way to play. Oh,
yes.
I can just look up.
Yeah, the robots with guns are the post-apocalyptic element of the game. Remember, humanity is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full. That book seems interesting. What's it called? It's called Parable of the Sower by Octavia Butler. And it's a part of a series, so it's not just it's not the only book.
And it comes with like a gajillion content warnings.
Yeah. But only a gajillion.
Just the 1 jillion.
Just the 1 jillion. You found it? Cool.
The g in gajillion means 1.
Wait, hold on. There's no way that I'll get anything that I actually want. I guess there's a slight possibility. No, I'm out of money. I'm out of money.
Oh no.
Oh, it's fine though, because we're playing the game on God mode. Uh-oh. I might eat those words. I might eat those words. My ass got bombed. Wait, hold on. I can handle gore in games, but I can barely handle gore in movies or books, especially if it's needles. I actually have to look away. Interesante.
For some reason, as a kid, I felt like it was my responsibility to look at the needle every time I got an injection, and I only started not looking at the needle like as an adult.
Yeah, interesting.
It's so much nicer.
Yeah.
It's so much nicer.
That's such an interesting
like,
compulsion.
why?
I felt the need to look at the needle.
I think part of it was because, you know how they would say like, oh, like if like a tiny bit of air like gets into like your bloodstream, like you could die.
Yep. Yep.
And I think I was like, okay, I gotta.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Like I also do that now that I'm thinking about it. I am also like just paranoid enough, because like oftentimes I'll go into a like healthcare situation where like I just have never like seen or worked with those people before, right? So like how am I supposed to know that they're like good at their job and responsible? And like one of the times that I went to go get vaccinated, like the person who was on staff had just never like vaccinated a person before. I was just like, okay, here we go. And like in my mind I was just like, okay, listen,
Also,
it's time
is
to...
that even true about like you can die from...
Yes. Yeah. I wouldn't be too paranoid about it because of the way that the syringes work and how people are trained to use them. But if you Google it, like oxygen bubbles in your blood can cause a bunch of problems, and like basically you can like...
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have to eat that because I like convinced myself that that was like a psyop.
No, it's true. People have actually like intentionally assassinated people by doing that before. It's very easy. strategically speaking. And oh yeah, I refuse to take any blood tests for 5 months now because of how nurses make fun of me for hyperventilating around a needle. Cup. Yes, Faye. Is there a reason why you didn't just say the thing instead of trying to get my attention first? I love to play game when I'm overpowered. Why play a game any other way? The answer is because I'm addicted to From Software games, and From Software games basically make you wait till the very end of the game to be anywhere close to overpowered.
Know thyself.
Yeah. What's the actual Greek like saying? You know, I keep wanting to learn it and then I forget.
Yeah, IDK.
Huh? You said IDK?
Yeah.
What? Faye, you said you got my attention and then said BRB? Dastardly.
Power moves.
Power moves, yeah. See, what chat doesn't realize is that they have power over my attention. Okay, you know what? I may be overpowered statistically speaking, but my actual damage over time is abysmal, so I still have to be careful, which I don't like it. I should have got... I say I should have. There's no way for me to engineer a situation where I did the thing, but I would have liked to have gotten more power-ups, or like increases to my power before getting to the end game. I'm so slow. Yeah, see, like I'm fighting a mid boss right now, and like if I were stronger, they would just be donezo already. They'd just walk into the room and they would go poof, non-exist. I'm in trouble. Okay, I'm actually speedrunning the rest of the game now. I'm not fooling around. We're getting the fuck out of here. I'm even going to do the like labyrinth navigation tactic where you like systematically trace the walls until you get to the exit, so that I can finish the game faster than I would have otherwise. Oh fuck, didn't see you there. Okay, and then we go this way. Oh, it was actually incorrect. I didn't follow the heuristic because I didn't realize there was this way. Okay, now we go counterclockwise.
I should ask that lady for a picture.
Huh? Say it again?
The page I'm doing, I want to put a drawing of the lady who has the in-home daycare that Simon and soon Ellis are gonna go to. It's gonna be so different when Ellis like goes to daycare, I think.
How's it gonna be different?
Well, like right now, Ellis is just like obsessed with Simon.
Oh. Won't be able to do that at
But what's
daycare.
gonna happen? One, who knows if he's gonna be able to do that at daycare, and also two, um, who knows if that will persist if he meets other kids.
Other kids are the anti-Simon.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Something are other people? Hell is other people?
I think they'll be delighted. What's hellish is that my dad and
His wife?
his wife, the family is not COVID safe, so
Oh,
most of the time when I think about them at the daycare, I'm just like, oh god, kids are disgusting.
yeah. Kids are gross.
Just cesspools of germs. Okay. I kind of put this drawing of a house up, so now it's time to put my drawing of the daycare lady in front of the most fucked up part of the house, so I don't have to fix it.
Layers.
Mhm.
Hell is other people, but layers are the saving grace of inaccurate art depictions.
It's also like it's supposed to be a children's book. It's supposed to be a little clunky. Or maybe not clunky. What's the right word? Rudimentary?
Interesting. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, now I'm actually overpowered. I got the thing that increases my damage output a lot, and yeah, now we're talking. Ooh. The thing. And we're going counterclockwise. Not this way though. Ow! Jesus, I forgot about that. And then I presumed that I had defeated them. I simply had not. Letting myself get pushed around. No man, nor beast, nor kitty cat, nor doggy is going
Oh, were you talking
to
on stream about getting a cat?
Okay, so long story short, well, Galaxy's family has a habit, I don't know whether good or bad, of like adopting and fostering strays. And like Galaxy like worked at, like, volunteered at the SPCA just like because they wanted to. It was like for their mental health. And
I too am in the family of animal people.
Let's say it again. You're a member of a family of animal people. Yeah. But so there's a neighborhood cat that lives in the lives where Jade's sisters live, like near their house, and like it's the next door neighbor's cat, like legit, like the next door neighbors, like I think may have raised them since they were a kitten, but they just moved into Jade's sister's house. Like we're just like, I don't live with them anymore, I live here now. And I think
cats just like to get fed by multiple people.
Like to get fed by multiple people, maybe, but like legitimately doesn't spend any time at the other place anymore. Like it has a sibling, or they have a sibling, and the sibling still lives next door, but they basically sleep at etc.
Wow.
The
The cat was just
Yeah.
like, I'm sorry, it's just not a vibe here.
Mhm. Yeah, they just moved out, you know, like, and that's like, you know, sometimes you get like, you don't really fuck with your family like that, and like, but you don't want to like leave town, so you just like get an apartment down the street, you know. But so after they started like just letting this cat come into the house, one day another cat followed them in, and this cat is like years younger than that cat. It's like a kitten, like just straight up. And one of the days that it came over was when it was during the Halloween party, and Galaxy was like, I love this animal. And was like, does it have a collar? Like, was going through the whole like sort of SPCA like procedure of being like,
TNR,
yeah, I don't know what that stands for, but yeah, whatever.
trap and release.
Yeah, exactly. And so they were like, let me know the next time it comes into the house, and I will like come kennel it and put it and take it to somewhere where they can like give it shots and neuter them. And so that happened yesterday or the day before. I can't remember which one. Like a day or two ago. And I was like, so should I be expecting there, like, when you come home that we now have a cat? And they were like, no. And then like eyes emoji. And I'm like, okay, if you bring a cat home, I will forgive you, is a thing that I want you to know, is what I said. But so turns out they've like, because the cat scratched Jade, they have it on a like I can't remember what they call it. It's like scratch stay or something like that. So they're doing like, you know, tests and stuff on it to make sure it doesn't have rabies or anything. And they're also going to wait until that day, which is the 19th, which is like Jade's not getting back to town until like a couple days after that. They're gonna wait till that day to neuter them. But so when they were signing the cat up for all the stuff, they were like, so like, FYI, this is a kill shelter. We like euthanize the cats if the animals, if they are like, don't find a home. If that happens, will you take responsibility for the cat after we have like given it its shots and neutered it? And like, Galaxy put yes on the form. So there's a significant possibility that like what they'll end up doing is just taking the cat back to that neighborhood and being like, feel free to join to continue to be a street cat, or we might have a cat, and that is yet to be seen. I don't think that we can afford a cat, and that's part of the reason why it's so up in the air, is that like Galaxy really wants a cat, but Galaxy feels deeply aware that like we are already like living paycheck to paycheck. It would be devastating to have a cat and then have that cat get sick. Okay, I did it. I won.
All right.
I can't believe it. I can't believe I won.
I can.
I mean, how slow going it was at the beginning, I really thought that I was cooked, but then you got God mode. Once you're in God mode, locked in. I think I should probably go. I wish that I had realized it was Friday, like 6-7 hours ago. I would have been a little bit more internally motivated, I think.
Well, thank you for the what you call it.
Mm-hmm. Parallel
Oh, can I show
something.
you what I did?
Yeah. You're gonna turn on your camera.
Where is that camera? Oh,
Button.
okay. So I don't have a before,
But you do
but
have an after.
I do have an after. Where do I flip?
Oh.
So yeah, basically before there was nothing in there, but that's the house
Wait,
and the lady.
wait, this is the. I have seen a version of this before, right? Isn't this the?
You have. I'm
Okay,
just
yeah.
like editing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I started making the thought bubbles more prominent because
Mm-hmm.
think is in the title and it uh, contrasts, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I found this lady's house. Oh.
Theming.
Huh?
I was just said theming. Yeah.
Yeah. I found this lady's house on Google Maps.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, there's a tree in the way,
Oh, can you
but
not just go like one scoot over and see it better?
no, it's so far,
Oh,
the one
dang.
scoot.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, these two things were definitely supposed to be closer together. So I was just like,
Wait, let me see.
she
Go
can be
back to
right there.
the Google Maps. I feel like you did an okay job. Wait, they have two garages? Why you got two garages for? Oh no, is that the
Oh,
next door? Is that the next house over?
maybe that's, yeah, I think that's the next house over.
Okay. I don't
But
know. That looks
also,
like two whole garages.
my dad does live in Bougie Town,
Yeah,
so
bougie town, bougie town, USA.
yeah.
Bougie,
But yeah, I've just been
bougie swirl. Sorry, go ahead.
the swirl capital
Yeah,
of, I
bougie.
don't know. Definitely the swirl capital of East Coast. Oh, and I added this road.
Oh, that's so good. Identifiably, wow, this is so like Layla. Would you consider this your updated self concept? Is this
Yeah,
the
yeah,
yeah
definitely.
yeah?
I still have to like actually sit and draw myself some more, but
Uh-huh.
yes, I am trying to be more accurate.
It looks
I didn't do
good.
nothing for this one. My dad pointed out I put the wrong position there. I had plank. It's supposed to be plow.
Wow. I forgot that I have
It's
I don't know if you saw my room, but I've got a vertical monitor now, and because you're doing the like vertical phone thing, I just put it full screen on my monitor, and it's just like I've got like a mural of this on my wall right now.
nice.
Uh,
I forgot. Their grandmother made these like cute little silhouettes
oh
of
yeah.
them. Um,
Wow.
there's so much that I did not cram in there.
No, these are good
But
details
yeah,
still. Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna keep on refining it until it gets to a point where I start fucking it up more than making it better, and then I will stop.
Word. Well, I think that it's still in the you're making it better phase. I feel like I don't know how you feel about me feeling proud of you, but I feel very proud of you in the progression of this project.
I am happy.
Uh,
One, because you are my friend, but
uh,
way more importantly, two, because you are an artist whose aesthetic I respect a lot.
Word. Thank you. Yeah. Faye says, I am back. Well, I might I might be gone. I can't tell. I said that I want to give myself more grace, but I also like don't want to work. Well, here. Has everyone already seen the thing that I did today, which was the character
I did
designs?
see the characters, and they look so good,
Thank you.
and I feel like they really match their names.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, yeah. The well
Typically, the like really short one, that's
mhm.
like I think two from the left.
Vasquez. Hold
Yes,
on,
I
let me
think so.
see. Here. Here's my screen. Um. Okay, so I want to give you like a rundown of the story a little bit. It's a story about the character on the far left is Muna Mustafa, who is a reporter who's working at the White Noise Report, which is
Okay.
a like a mainstream news outlet, legacy news outlet. And she's gotten word from this character who is let's call him a little bit of a class traitor. He's a cop who has been trying to reveal the corruption inside the police force. And he gives Muna information about a collaboration between Mayor Vasquez and Benny Bell, a person who people suspect is affiliated with the mob. And
his face is definitely giving, I am 100% affiliated with the mob.
The guy on the right. Yeah, that's Benny. But so the news team is Muna, who's the anchor. Anya is her camera person, and Edmund is the producer. And Edmund is like fiercely protective of Muna and Anya, and like wants them to be able to speak their mind and get the stories that they want to tell out, but also is compromised a bit because he has a lot of the like corporate interests and like his own reputation on the line. And so Muna's always kind of like breaking going off script and going off prompter and like saying things and revealing rogue. Things. Yeah, going rogue. And he's constantly like shaking his head and going like Muna, Muna, Muna. And then like, you know, the executives will come on, will show up and be like, Eddie, you can't be doing that. You can't just let your anchors say whatever the fuck they want, you know? Yeah. Is this a hashtag commission you did or a new story of yours? This is a hashtag commission that I'm working on. The author is a first-time writer named Hobie Parker, and he hopped on my commission website and submitted this and asked if I would do the artwork for a mini comic, and I was like, hell yeah.
Did you ask how he found you?
Yeah, he said, you know, just through comic Twitter, comic Instagram, and like saw my art in his like For You page, or like, you know, his main thing, and like spent a couple weeks stalking his words not mine, my Instagram, going all the way back to the beginning and being like, is this the person whose style I want? Yeah, I really vibe with this. I really dig this. This is good. This person knows how to do like a diversity of different body types and really like good facial expressions and has a lot of Black representation. I'm into it, and so that's why he hired me. Yeah. And that's 100% accurate. That's me. Like that.
And he said it's a 8-page.
Yep. He already sent me the script. So that reminds me. I started wanting to reread it. Okay.
What'd you say? I did not know Rusty pooped over there. Damn.
Inside?
Rusty had an accident. Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, that might be my cue to skidoo. Blue skidoo, we can do.
Rusty did the do, and now you must skidoo.
Wait, isn't it scat is a word for poop, right?
It's specifically a fetish pertaining to poop.
A fetish? I don't know if I think that that's true. I think that it turned into, I think that the term has been used hold on.
That's
no, it seems
probably
like you're right.
how it's more commonly used.
Yeah,
in this modern day and age.
you're right. I want to see. Damn, yeah, you're right. Seems like the contemporary use of it is almost 100%
Oh,
for the British context, which is really interesting because like the first time that I ever heard of it was definitely not in that context.
you mean like jazz?
No, not like yeah. No, like I heard it like someone referred to like cat poop as cat. It's like, isn't it?
Huh. Yeah, no, I've never heard that.
Yeah, no, because scatological means or scatology means the of or related to the study of excrement. So it's the term originally like SCAT, yeah, means animal feces. That's the first like context that I heard it. But you're right though that like you Google it, what you're getting is the poop shit. The poop shit. Cup, can I send a video that is special interest related since there's nothing else to do on the stream? Yeah, send it. I can't guarantee that I'll watch it all the way through. I don't understand why you're sharing it, but feel free to share it.
And explain why share.
I mean, yes, please explain why share. I would appreciate you explaining why share. It's a 42 long minute video about explaining every evolution in Clash Royale. Why share? This is a game I've never played, a game I have no interest in playing. This is one of Faye's special interests.
Clash Royale.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a video game that there's like a less than 3% chance in my life that I will play unless something very drastic happens. This is a 42-minute long video that's talking about the intimate like mechanics of the game. It's like I don't even like the only thing that I might be interested in a broad sense is the lore. And if it's the game has no lore and is all just mechanics, then I have 100% no interest in it. But I am interested to know why share. What impulse are you following? Since you were confused about evolutions in Clash Royale last time, I figured that this video would help explain what exactly an evolution is and all evolution in 2023, 2024 in one video. Right, but my confusion was more rooted in like you sent the video with no context before and I was like, I don't know what I'm looking at. What is this? Evolution snowball something. And I was just like, I don't have any context for what this is. What is this? And you started explaining the mechanics of it. And I'm like, no, but like, why? Like, what foundation on which am I building any care or concern on top of? Like I have zero introduction to this. And it seems so extremely divorced from anything that I would be even vaguely interested in. It's like if a person was talking about like high level play in Fortnite at me and I'm just like, I don't even know the basic mechanics of the game. Like, why are you talking about high level play? Like, what is causing you to think that I would be interested about in this? Earnestly curious.
Gamer?
Huh?
I said probably you being a gamer.
Me being a gamer? Okay, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I know that Faye likes designing games, right? And a thing that I just put together after like having this sort of circular conversation for hours cumulatively over the course of the past like month or something, that like maybe there's a mechanic in this game that is fascinating to Faye in a way that they are interested in or have been considering trying to figure out how to convert that mechanic into something that would be in their game. Now, if that is a thing that is happening in their mind and like they're like, you know, entertaining as part of their special interest, that is a bridge that would help me to like develop interest in the mechanics of this game in service of helping them to develop that mechanic in their game. But just like flatly as like an extension of their special interest and them trying to get me into their special interest, that's never going to work. Like if it's a conduit for some sort of actual social communal thing, then hell yeah. But if it's just like, look at this, I like this, like I'm not a parent, and so I'm not under any sort of social obligation to just be like, huh, yeah, okay, interesting. Like I'm going to be explicit and clear that like there is nothing about this that is connecting with me aesthetically, mechanically, lore wise. Because when Evo Snowball came out, I was super hyped for it. I don't understand why. And I wanted to share that. I wanted to share what I was super happy about. Also, yeah, that bridge exists. I design stuff in a similar way people design stuff in Clash Royale. Right. But like, if you formed the sentence, the thing that I said before, like you saying just like, oh, this has to be so excited, and I'm just like overstimulated, I'm like, I can't do anything about that. Like, good for you, I guess. But if you were like, I'm really interested in the way that this mechanic works because of how it attaches to these other mechanics, and it's similar to the systems that I was thinking about putting into my game, and but like it's different because of these 4 different things, and that also renders it incompatible with my game. But maybe I could change the basis for my game so that it will become compatible with this structure, because I really like how this turns into this and this turns into this. But like I haven't been able to suss out how to make my game back compatible with this new idea that I want to introduce into it. Can you help me with that? Right? If you would just stream of consciousness ask that complex question in chat, I would have been like, okay, yeah, let's like break this thing down, you know? But there has to be an actual pro-social basis. It can't just be like, I'm excited, look. That's not like, my attention is divided into a million different places. The way to get my attention is to say like, can you help me with something? Question mark at the end.
Of course. Honestly, same.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the eldest sibling thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. I'm the oldest sibling. Fair. Sorry, I keep doing that. It's okay. This is not me admonishing you for doing that. I'm just explicating. I'm just making my interior world as clear as possible. I'm not saying like if I were saying Faye stop doing this, I would say the words Faye stop doing this, but I'm not. Like, and that example does not count because I was only giving an example. Yeah. The thing that I am extremely interested in is like helping people advance their interest in something into something that they feel is a demonstration of their own creative impulse. But if it is just like, I find joy in this and want people to share in my joy, I'm just not the person for that and never will be. Like, again, Reganis knows this. Reganis comes in here and starts yapping about something, and I'm like, girl, I don't know what you're talking about. My guest culture narcissistic upbringing is showing. I don't necessarily think that's the case. It could just be like not like having the tools to communicate what your needs are. Right? Like this is the first time that I've like made it abundantly clear that like if you want to engage with me, these are the terms. This is a boundary that I'm establishing.
It's very helpful for me to see an example of.
Yeah. It's funny because like the first, year or two that I was friends with Reganis would just be like, Cup, look, Cup, look, Cup, look. And I was like, okay, I'm looking and not getting it, so I'm gonna walk away now. And then, but I made it clear to them that like I like helping people. And then they were like, Cup, so I've been thinking about writing this short story. I've been working on it for like a few years now. I keep giving up and then starting and stopping. Would you help me do a little bit of world building for it? And it's like, what Reganis really wants to do is just hang out with me. Like Reganis just wants to be friends. Like, I don't think that they earnestly, I do think that they earnestly want to tell stories, but like, I think that they're using their, undulating, what do you call it when something like changes, often waxing, waning, fluctuating. They're using their fluctuating interest in storytelling to, when they're on the upswing, like connect with me, because what they really want to do is just connect with me. Like they just want to be my friend, but they are using, like they're waiting until there is a overlap in our interests to find the means of engaging with that. And like, not everybody needs to do that. I think that on a base level, the way that Layla and I communicate, there isn't that barrier, I guess, that like I'm grossly interested in whatever it is Layla has to say. But I think that partly that's because there is very low expectation about there needing to be additional reasons. And you be explaining everything. Everything gets an explanation. Don't got to worry about not getting context.
And also, I feel like we have a similar flavor of autism in communication, where it's just like, I feel like it's just generally understood that I'm not like expecting anything from you when I'm sharing something.
Right.
And vice versa.
Yeah. So if that is the case, if there is subtext, if there is an ulterior motive, either like making it abundantly clear or finding a obvious conduit or place where we can connect is the optimal strategy. Oh, you know what, Faye, I'm just now remembering that you said on stream a bit ago, I think Layla was engaging with you during it, but I wasn't able to. You were talking about, do I find it frustrating if, like you were saying that on TikTok, a place where people go to hyperfixate on things and express joy, that you felt ridiculed for liking the thing that you like on TikTok? Two things about that. Anywhere that you go to express yourself, you're going to find people who talk shit about you no matter the fuck what. Yeah. And if you exist there long enough, they'll find a reason to cancel you. That's just the thing that, that's how the internet works now. And I know it hurts. I know it hurts. I know it's hurtful, but I think that that's just a thing that I've internalized completely. But like, if you go somewhere and you start yapping, like people are going to talk shit about you for yapping. And then, if you yap loud enough and, people feel some type of way, they're going to bully you. Now, do I have the experience that you asked about though? I think probably just, I mean, yes, in the context of like finding myself in a social circle where I'm the like socially awkward autistic person in the room and everyone's talking about my special interest, but the way that I'm talking about it is not following the script that everyone else is following. So when I start talking, like I stick out like a sore thumb, and that is alienating in the context of this communal space. And that's a thing that I experience very often. And it's frustrating because there's part of it that's beneficial, because when I start speaking, usually what happens is everyone shuts up and listens to what I'm saying. But if what I'm saying is supposed to be like a pro-social, like conversation starter type thing, the fact that I've shut the entire room down to say something is actually asocial, antisocial. I mean, whenever you have a special interest that nobody else has in that room. When I have a special interest that no one else in the room has, I keep it to myself. I think that I've like very much internalized that as a notion. Like the things that I hyperfixate on, like there are things that I hyperfixate on the moment that these cameras, that this camera turns off, and like I just don't talk about it with y'all. Like I will sit down and for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, like engage with my hyperfixations and special interests. And because I know that they are not like socially conducive to maintaining people's interests on stream, I just don't talk about them. And I'm okay with that.
Can you give one such example?
Yeah. Elden Ring lore videos. If you look at my, let's take a look at my,
YouTube watch list?
yeah, my history on YouTube.
Opposite of the watch list, but yes.
Yeah. Okay. There is, wait, hold on, stop. I'm trying to see, oh, damn, it doesn't have there's a 35-minute long, Elden Ring lore video here. There's a 26-minute long Elden Ring lore video here, a 35-minute long Elden Ring lore video here. The 32-minute long Elden Ring lore video here. I was watching a 8-hour long Nine Souls playthrough.
You watched 8 hours of it?
Mm-hmm.
Wowzers.
There's a 4-hour long Elden Ring video, lore video here, an 1.5 hour long Elden Ring lore video here, 35-minute long. And this is just since Thursday. I've watched maybe 5 hours. 6. This is technically a From Soft lore video and it's 40 minutes long. I've watched maybe since Wednesday 8 hours of Elden Ring lore videos. I see, so I should just keep it to myself. I did not say that. I did not say do as I say, not as I do. Oh shit, you didn't tell me that I was like trying to scroll to show. I didn't realize that I hadn't transitioned. So I was showing my actual watch history.
I'm
okay.
so locked in.
No, it's okay.
I'm
in
God, I
Faye.
wish I didn't have to sleep.
I feel that. But so yeah, what was the thing I was saying though? No, I'm not saying that you should keep it to yourself. I'm saying that is the strategy that I've developed personally, but that doesn't like mean that this is a thing that anyone should do. Like the thing that I've internalized is that like the things that like my hyperfixations and special interests that I do not have community for are things that I am okay with keeping private to myself. And I develop other interests intentionally so that I can converse with other people. If people bring up things in conversation with me, I go, okay, this is a thing that this person's interested in, and I do a little bit of research about it so that I have at least a foundational knowledge of it. like for the purpose of having conversations with people. Now, if it's their hyperfixation / special interest, right? I typically don't do that because if you're talking with another autistic person, yeah, if you're talking to another autistic person and they're like, oh yeah, I have a special interest in this thing, then I'm like, okay, well, you probably have 1,000 hours, maybe 10,000 hours of time dedicated to this that I'm not going to be able to catch up with. But like, if you want to yap about it, I'm happy to hear you yap about it.
Yeah,
But if it's just like, ooh, have you read this thing? Or like, have you heard of this thing? Then I'll be like, no, what is it? And I'll Google it. And then bring it up again the next time that I talk with them. The strategy, the stratagem.
Good friend strat.
Mm-hmm. Also, a thing that I often do is because I was just talking with Cheeto about this. Cheeto and I had a really dope conversation before I took my last bio break, and like when they were heading out, I was like, I'm going to go on YouTube and just listen back to this conversation right the fuck now. And like while I was on my bio break, I just like listened back to the conversation that we had just had, and like I internalized the things that my friends talk with me about, so that I like am able to like have active recall and also catch the things that I missed because I was hyperfixating in my own mind, because that is a thing that like that happens often. My short-term memory is really bad, so like I play back sometimes like figuratively or just in my memory conversations that I have with people so that I can like retain what it is that they enjoy talking about. Because like now I want to ask Cheeto about Cheeto was talking about how they bought some marigolds or some yard plant or garden plant that grows as a rhizome, and it just like took over their entire yard, and they were like thinking about how another plant that started growing in their yard, it's like something blue flower.
I don't know about blue flower, but in addition to wanting to grow weed, I also want to grow balloon flowers.
Balloon flowers.
They're edible too.
Ooh.
And I love to eat a flower.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're literal. They're the flowers that wrap up like balloons. I can't remember what's. I'm gonna go back and watch it again. But there's a specific rhizomatic stalk that
I feel like marigolds are rhizomatic. Maybe they are. The only
it's possible.
rhizome I can think of is ginger. Yeah, marigolds grow strong as hell if you let them.
Mm-hmm. Cultivation use depending on the species. Marigold foliage. Yeah. Legume. It should not be planted near legumes. Yeah, I can't have it. I don't see. They got a dark mode for Wikipedia now? Damn, I've been missing out. Holy shit. Okay, Cup, Faye says, Cup, you know that friend whose brain turns off when they don't tell people about their special interests? Cup, you know that friend whose brain turns off when they don't tell people about their special... Oh, Christian, yeah. You're talking about my friend, yes. Yeah, what about them? What about Christian? Now I kind of just want to go back and watch the stream to see what. Oh, it said stream finished. What the hell? No, it didn't. What the fuck?
The stream that you're streaming right now.
Yeah, but it says on YouTube that it finished. Okay, no. I must have looked at something. How long? It's still active. It lied to me. It lied.
Nice bag. Oh.
Faye says, I've used my entire brain trying to stay focused on what you're saying because it's important stuff that I need to understand about you and myself, but I'm just sort of eagerly waiting for you to either watch the video or tell me no. I'm not gonna watch the video. Yeah, no, there's no, I have no interest in watching the video. I've used my entire brain trying to stay focused on what you're saying because it's important stuff that I need to understand about you and myself, but I'm just sort of eagerly waiting for you. What's going on psychologically with that? I feel like, wow. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Do you have that experience, Layla? Like where, like, I don't know, you like build up such intense emotional expectations about something that you're just like thinking about that feeling and like cannot move past that feeling for like minutes.
Yes.
Like you're not even listening to
the
the person anymore. You're just kind of like, I'm here with the feeling.
I can stop listening for a vast number of reasons. ADHD.
ADHD.
My ADHD is powerful. Like, one time I was talking to not the Gabby that you know, but the other Gabby I was living with.
Actor Gabby.
She was actor Gabby, and she was telling a story that was like kind of like serious, but she mentioned rice. And in the middle of her like talking about like whatever serious thing, I was just like, damn, I love rice. And I like smile.
Oh my God. Sorry, really quick. Faye, the wow was not sarcastic. Wow was not sarcastic. Go ahead, Layla. You're talking about rice.
What'd you call it? And Gabby, I could tell, was like perturbed slightly, like, cause like, is this like Schadenfreude? And it's like, no, I just really love rice.
Yeah, just really love rice. Faye says, I relate a lot to your friend Christian. That's what I was thinking about and trying to say based on what you described with them. Yeah. Yeah. I think here's the thing though, is that like even though Christian's special interests sort of hijacks their ability to like let go and let the other person sort of engage. Christian and I are both philosophers, and so we do occasionally have a really effective and potent back and forth talking about philosophy. And I think that that's like the linchpin of our friendship, is that like we can sit down and chain smoke and go back and forth talking about philosophical concepts and like retain, and like it'll change the way that we think about philosophy so with such like intensity that like we'll come back to that topic even if we don't talk to each other for like 6 to 8 months. And then like, you know, like the next time that we talk, I'll be like, hey, remember when you were talking about that like really specific verse in the Upanishads where like this Hindu deity was doing this thing and like how it relates to like this specific shape that the universe can take, and they'll be like, yeah, and then I'll be like, well, I've been thinking about that in relationship to da 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 da, and they'll be like, that's really interesting because I was talking to this other like you know, it's still an exchange. The issue is that like if I start talking about Orthodox Christianity, they will just start talking about like the actual like mission work that they do and the food drive. What is it called when you work at a place that like gives away free food? Food pantry? What did you say? Food
pantry.
Yeah, food pantry. Well, they'll start talking about the food pantry that they work at and start talking about the minutia of every single person that they met at the food pantry and like how they really like this like a lot of people can't tell that this person is like actually really compassionate because they have Tourette's and so they start screaming often. But like I spent some time just like talking privately with them, and like, you know, once you get past all of the like the weird rituals and things that they do, like it turns out that there's like a really sensitive and sensible person underneath. And like, and I'm just like, I don't care about this person. Like that's so kind and gentle and sweet of you to care that much. But like, that is not a thing. It's not firing neurons in my brain. Like if I met this person in real life, I'm sure that I would give them a similar amount of like care and attention and like would want to like know them intimately. But like being 500 miles away and like having no idea who this person is outside of your experience of being close to them, I do not want to hear a minute by minute, play by play of all of your feelings about this person. It's not like I'm not experiencing anything from that. Stream was buffering just as you started talking about the more complex stuff, but yeah, I need to improve my back and forths. Backs and forths. Your dorsals and your quaternaries. Backs, dorsal. Fourth, spelled with a U.
My brother's girlfriend's name is Dorsa, and I cannot help but wonder. I don't think it's related, the dorsal.
Quaternaries.
Is that your stomach? No, that's ventral. Dorsal ventral.
Dorsals and quaternaries. Whoa. What quaternary twins? What's that mean? What's that? Quaternary twins are children born to two sets of identical twins. Quaternary twins are children born to two sets of identical twins. They are genetically siblings, but are also technically cousins. No, this is a thing that happens often, which is terrifying me actually, seeing it.
What do you mean often?
It is not a thing that happens infrequently. That like a pair of identical twins marry another pair of identical twins and have kids around the same time, and then actually if you think about it,
it does make a lot of sense.
It does. No, I have no problem with it. I just find it distinctly uncanny. Like here's the thing, right? Someone came up to me and was like, do you think identical twins like hooking up with the same person at the same time is a kind of incest? And I was like, this is too, like, I think that is between twins. I simply do not have an opinion because it doesn't. You get what I'm saying? Like I cannot wrap my head around it. I think that is a thing that is on a metaphysical level. There are twin ethics that are separate from the rest of reality, and I'm not going to engage directly with this.
So strongly. I didn't know you felt so strongly about twins.
It's not that I feel that strongly about it. It's that like it breaks so many different rules about differentiability that like I'm like I think like any sort of ethical questions that are raised in other contexts are non-applicable, right? Because you're not talking about.
I have the thought that I have had the thought that I don't think I would be comfortable dating someone with an identical twin. But that's largely because of my face.
That's as far as you went. Yeah. I would be comfortable dating a person. I think I might have dated a person who has an identical twin. I can't remember though. But that's not the thing. It's more that like there are so many arbitrary rules that we have later. Bye, Faye. There are so many arbitrary rules in society. You saying bye?
Hey, I said night, Faye.
Night, yeah. There are a ton of arbitrary rules in society that we have established in service of like mental, physical, and spiritual health that that I think the like reality of what do you call it? Identical twins, like not calls into questions, but like renders liminal what is a hard boundary in other circumstances. And like, but like for my autistic brain, I need those boundaries to remain intact. I think. And because like, all right. So I think ethically, like find it bizarre if a pair of siblings, married another pair of siblings, unless they like lived in a small town or something like that. Right. And the reason why that's ethically bizarre or dubious is like, a bunch of different questions that emerge about attraction and fidelity. There have been so many stories about that happening and then finding out that the parents of their children are the other sibling and they got away with it because they couldn't tell. Yeah, well, not twins. I'm not talking about twins. I'm talking about because with twins you can't tell. You legitimately can't tell. But like I'm talking about with siblings, right? I think that it's ethically dubious for non-twin siblings to marry another pair of non-twin siblings. But
I have not considered this. I have to like really think what this would even mean. Okay, so that would be like if me and one of my siblings. Okay, so that would be like if my sister's boyfriend had an older non-binary partner and I married them. My sister married her boyfriend. Yeah, that would be weird.
Right. I mean, it's happened plenty of times throughout history. The thing that happens in my mind, though, is like it is like, and you think about like how messy a divorce would be under those circumstances, where like both parties have intimate knowledge about the other parties, and it's not like you can go somewhere for solidarity. It's just messy and complicated, and feels like something that would happen in a cult or a very small community, under which circumstances you can't escape each other, and so it's fine, right? Like
you're already fucked, so you might as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. But like Yeah, so it almost feels like to me like something similar to like just a degree far apart enough for it to be legal, like cousin relationships, right? That's what it feels like to me. It's like I went into like adolescence knowing that it is not okay to indulge any sort of passing thought or feeling that you might have about a person who you're related to, because it's just messy. Just don't do it. Like, it's not that there's like a thing that you like, you know, there's just a boundary there for a reason. And I feel that way about like when like my siblings express interest in a person, I don't cordon them off from my interest base, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, I want to be very delicate about this because I don't want to like make things weird for them. And like, that is a thing that is unavoidable.
You're talking about that happening with one of your siblings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is a thing that happened recently. But like, yeah, similarly, yeah, it's just, now, meanwhile, like I know a person who like just like very flippantly, like and I think within like weeks or months of each other, like slept with 3 siblings like at different times, right? Like and like
this is like
was just
advanced homie hopping.
Yeah, exactly. And like when they told me that story, I was like, why? You know what I mean? Like, just
reason. Yeah, what's the upside there?
I think that she was just into all 3 of them.
Maybe it's a kink. Oh.
I don't think so. No, I think that she was just legitimately into all 3 of them. And then when like things ended with one, she was like, okay, now like I'm already hanging out with them. Like I might as well see what this one's like. Yeah, I don't get it, and that is definitely something that I would have like set a personal boundary around for myself if I were in a similar situation. And so, but here's the thing though, is like if it, like, it's similar to what you were saying, right? It makes sense if you are a pair of identical twins and like you meet one of the another person who is an identical twin and you get along really well, like high likelihood that your sibling will like the other one. You know, like
so you're literally just like clones of each other. So
right, yeah. But like it gets so messy. I've heard so many stories about like people in those kinds of relationships cheating on each other and it getting just like so messy and weird, but them not feeling like they can do anything about it because it's like, well, it's fine because it's basically me, but we're different. And like, you know, they develop whole complexes and see PTSD over it. And it's just like I cannot have an opinion. I simply cannot.
I just firmly believe that this is simply not my road to hoe.
Yeah, exactly. You are saying the thing that I'm thinking, which is not my circus, not my monkeys.
Y'all stay safe out here. Good luck to everyone involved. But yeah, I had the shortcut to this revelation because of my face blindness, and anytime I met like identical twins, just not really, or frequently not being able to tell them apart, and that's just too scary. So
did I tell you about the twins who came to my table at the Richmond Comic Richmond Independent Comics Expo?
I don't think so.
Oh, they call it quaternary marriage too. Oh my god, and sometimes they get married on the same day. So weird, bro. Okay. Okay, so what happened was I was sitting at my table and this person came up to my table and they're like, "Oh my god, I love your art so much." Like, and they were just like going, we had a full-blown conversation. They were there for like 5-7 minutes or something like that, right? And like I was like thanks so much, it was really nice to meet you, I hope to see you around later, right? They leave, and like half an hour later, another person, same face, different outfit, comes up and says the exact same thing. Layla?
Did you feel like the Matrix?
Deja vu. No, I figured out what was going on and just actively asked them, like after a few sentences in, because it was doing the deja vu thing. I was like, "Do you have a sibling who's here also?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, my bad. Like my sibling is here also." And I was like, "Yeah, they literally just got done talking with me, and so it was a little uncanny." And they were like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." I was like, "No, it's fine." And I was like, "Wait, so like which one of you is like tabling here?" And they like explained that like they're the person who's tabling, and like they were like were the person who found my artwork online, as opposed to just like walking up out of the blue and saying hi. Okay, so all that happens, right? And then I go by their table where they're both standing and see that there's like a third person there who looks kind of like them but not identical, right? And I like have a conversation with the two of them, and I was just like, I'm like, "Oh wow, like I really like your artwork, and I think y'all are super cool." And I was like, I should probably get back to my table. I go back to my table, and about 15 minutes later, the other person who was at the table, who didn't remember me, just walked up to my table again, third sibling, and did the exact same spiel again. like it's same inflection, same facial expressions, and all this other stuff. And I was like, "Did they send you over here to do that on purpose, like to fuck with me?" And they were like, "Huh? What?" I was like, "Both of your siblings did the exact same thing, like within like a half hour of each other. Like, did you just do that on purpose?" And they were like, "Oh no, my bad. Well, you know, one thing I can say though is that great minds do think alike, and all of our minds are very similar. So you should know that your artwork is really amazing." And I was like, "Okay, thank you." It's really funny.
Yeah, that would be so upsetting to me, not to be in your position, but to
uh,
be in one of their positions. Because like
uh,
I freaked out one time because I felt too much like a clone of my dad once,
uh,
and I like stopped drawing like months. It's like, no,
wow.
I'm not my own person. I
I,
was like working on I was working on a print, and
mm,
I like was making like all these changes, like, oh, like I think it should be this color. Actually, what if it was this color? Like at first it was gonna be like multiple layers, but then eventually it was like, oh no, like I think just like a single block would be cool.
mhm,
And I make the block and I take my first print and I panicked because it just looks so much like some of the artwork that I know my dad was making when he was about my age
mhm.
then. And I was just like, am I even a person? Or am I just like part of some program to make red blobs that look like this?
You felt depersonalized. Yeah.
Deeply
That,
depersonalized. Because like if I had made it on the same type of paper that because he had like a series that was like this, like would have been indistinguishable. And it was like I thought I was like making all these decisions and choices, but like was I, or am I just like a genetic puppet?
yeah. I don't feel concerned. This is kind of linked to a conversation I was having with Cheeto earlier. Because we were talking about personification and the utility of not prioritizing anthropomorphization as a necessity to relate to, empathize, sympathize with other organisms.
Mhm.
And I started talking about how I was like deeply disturbed by plants until I read about Charles and Francis Darwin's root brain theory. And then I was like, oh, they're just like a kind of like weird mollusk that has its head planted in the ground. That makes a lot of sense. And once I like crossed that threshold of like understanding what plants were, I like thought that they were cool, you know, versus being really freaked out by them. And then Cheetah was talking about like how they're trying to do a similar thing, but with roaches specifically. And I was like, oh girl, like if you got a roach thing, I would just respect the animal. And they were like, what do you mean by that? And I was like, I know that I am not so evolutionarily different from a dog that there are not instincts and behaviors in me that I simply cannot control. And like some of those things are like phobias. Other things are like if another animal is disrupting my peace, there is a possibility that I will kill it. Like I can
Wow.
try and like hold space for and you know like be as high-minded as I'd like to be about this, but like a fact is I'm not so different from a bear that I will not behave like a bear in a circumstance where my peace is disrupted in the same way that if you walked into a bear's den you'd be disrupting their peace. And I feel like I want to respect the fact that I'm an animal. Like no amount of intellectualization or like spiritual centeredness is going to remove me from my animal body.
And nor should it. Like,
Yeah,
being an animal is tight.
yeah, it's dope. I don't have anything against it, but like, you know, I feel like sometimes people will literally try to condition like things that are like nearly what was the term that you were talking about before, that like like babies turning toward the boob, baby boob turn.
Oh, fixed action patterns.
Fixed action patterns, right? Yeah, like there, I think that there are some things in humans that are nearly fixed action pattern type coding, and like yeah, maybe under the right circumstances and like with a lot of affirmative conditioning, you can like deprogram your somatic system from reacting that way. But like high likelihood that if you just say to yourself, I'm not going to do that again, and then it happens again and you do it again, that you're actually going to like make yourself psychologically ill by engaging in that pattern. So rather than doing that and punishing myself for it, I try to respect the fact that I'm an animal.
No, I decided I needed to make peace with the Sheilas.
Does that have to do with the art?
No, it was more, you were talking about your friend, like trying to deal with their fear of roaches.
Oh, right, the Sheilas. Yes, you're talking about the house centipedes. Yes.
Yes.
Need to make peace with the Sheilas. It's vital that
It was absolutely essential to make peace with the Sheilas. But I feel like I always consider myself an animal. So making peace with the Sheilas is done in concert with that understanding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's interesting. I think, I don't know if I think that other people, because I think that most people, the reason why we're having that conversation is because I was talking about like personification, anthropomorphization, and humanity as a concept, or humanness, personhood. And Cheeto was talking about how in the sort of genealogical hierarchy that humans have established that enabled anti-blackness to exist, humans are on the top of a food chain, pecking order, etc. Like we're supposedly superior to other animals. And like that is a thing that people have fervently believed and reinforced through literature for centuries. They think that like God imbued us with like a supernatural propensity to be more than and effectively better than other animals. And there are a lot of people, I think, who are like culturally religious or culturally Christian who just take that for granted rather than interrogating that fact at all. And what ends up happening is they're surprised when they're surprised by their own animalness. And you can imagine how many centuries worth of natural scientists or natural philosophers like would be repulsed by their own base what do they call it, like worldly nature, or like they call it sins of the flesh in Christianity.
I always thought that was stupid.
Agreed.
Like, I don't know about always, but for as long as I can remember, I thought that notion of like humans as like intrinsically different from other animals and like thereby deserving of like special like rights, like that never made sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you. Well, Layla, you're more evolved than most of us. I'm joking.
Not
Just
that,
using the
at all.
terminology. I'm
But
serious.
like, because I told you how like as a kid I thought I had autism because of hearing about Temple Grandin and just being like, I'm like that, therefore I probably also have autism. Like,
how is this related? There's something else.
Just that, like, my relationship to animals has always been, I think, a little outside of the norm.
Yeah, I see. Got you. Yeah, this Temple Grandin was like, I get these cows more than I get you people.
That was me.
Yeah.
That was very much me.
Very easy for me to understand these cows. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, no, but the thing that I experienced as a kid was like I was such a lore nerd that I was the like elementary and middle school, I spent years like trying to make the Bible make sense, because as far as I
We were
had been
talking
told,
about this earlier.
Okay, yeah, you were there when I was talking about that, yeah.
Yeah, because I asked if you were a young Earth creationist because we were watching that
Right.
that thingy, and because I was just like, how could this possibly work, given the depth and breadth of your curiosity?
Well, I mean, I had been told at a very young age that this was true, and that like anybody who doesn't believe that it's true is like delusional. And what else? That
Going
like
to hell, probably.
Well, no, there's a Bible verse that's like even the demons acknowledge God's existence. A person who denies the existence of God is truly a fool. Like that's like a thing that they like, even the like God's enemies still acknowledge his existence. You're an like absolute imbecile if you, I guess that's super this is a super ableist term now, but like you are, yeah, it was I think it was used to talk about people with Down syndrome initially. But like you are like just like impossibly rejecting like the foundation of reality to even consider that like God either doesn't exist or is wrong in any way, because even like people who are ideologically opposed to God still at least acknowledge his existence. And so I was operating with the expectation or belief that, you know, the Bible's the inerrant word of God, that it was divinely inspired by God, and that like all the characters in it are historical figures, not like a series of folk tales or folk heroes. And so like, because I was looking at it with that in that way, I was trying to make the universe being 6,000 years make sense, old make sense. And so I was like looking for as many possible avenues to justify it as humanly possible. And when I just exhausted all possibility, eventually I was like, nope, this can't be real. Like, and it hurt because I'd spent so many years trying to like make it make sense. And now
that circle.
Yeah. But now I'm like so primed to like be able to bridge those sort of like logical inconsistencies that I'm really good at making fantasy worlds. Because like you asked me, like I want a world that simultaneously like has dragons and interdimensional squid beings, and then like give me 15 minutes and I'll come up with a reason for why the interdimensional squid beings like needed to create dragons to do a specific thing in your world. You know what I mean? Like, like I'm really good at doing that now. Huh?
I said, and I have seen you do this.
Yeah. And I enjoy it. It's like, I like solving that puzzle. The like logic puzzle of like making
shit needs to make sense.
Yeah. So interesting chicken and the egg question about like whether or not I would like world building as much as I do if I didn't spend my formative years trying to make the Bible make sense. But now it's one of the very few things.
I'm a firm believer that like whatever it is that caused you to like vibe with that so much, like that is still like part of who you are. And so I think you would have just come to world building like a different avenue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I did like, I was already doing that like work, I guess, in elementary and middle school, but then toward the end of middle school I read Lord of the Rings and I was like, oh my god, this guy's on a completely different level. Like he created an entire world with multiple different languages in it, and like the entire like what do you call it, like cosmogony of the world, starting with the like the god analog for this world, Iluvatar, like saying reality into existence. And like this is, and I thought it was great because I thought like, oh, this is like a fictionalized version of what this person imagines the origin of the universe to be like from a Christian perspective, because you know J.R. Tolkien was Catholic. And then after reading the books I was like, that was a really good allegory. And then I like read interviews with him where he was like, hate allegory, never use allegory, I don't ever write allegory, this is like I'm like, huh? What do you mean? Huh. Yeah, J.R. Tolkien did not consider the Lord of the Rings an allegory. He thought that good and complex moral parables should be able to stand on their own as stories. Like they can reflect your values, but like there's a difference between the historicity of the events in the Bible and the mythologies of folk tales. And like folk tales are a complex moral teaching tool, but the text does not have to be true or tie back to anything that is true about our religious convictions. It's like, that's deeply fascinating.
But he was like, but my bestie C.S. Lewis, do all the allegories you want.
Oh,
How?
no. On the contrary, they used to argue about it all the time. C.S. Lewis got pissed off at him because he was like, "Wow, this." He was like reading the early manuscript for Lord of the Rings and was like, "This is such a great allegory." And like C.S. and J.R.R. Tolkien was like, "It's not an allegory." And C.S. Lewis was like, "It's what?" like, like, well, it shouldn't it be though? And like C.S. Lewis basically he was trying to prove to I don't know if he was actually actively trying to prove it, but he was in competition with J.R.R. Tolkien's assertion that like the best form of storytelling is like something that's built off of the like historical and cultural mythology and not something that's like a one-to-one parallel with like Christian stories. And C.S. Lewis was like, that's bullshit. I'm gonna make me a story that has lion Jesus and witch queen Satan.
And there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Yeah. And there's gonna be a gigantic what do you call it? Like war of revelation at the end, and there's gonna be beautiful unicorns impaling other fantasy animals, and it's gonna be fucking great. God, I don't know if I was like, I feel like I was a kind of a C.S. Lewis stan when I was younger, but as I grew out of it, I feel like I really grew to resent like how inelegant his allegory was. And I was like, what are the rules here? And he cared so little about the rules that it actually made me angry. I like went back and tried to like sort of piece together what the magic system was in his thing, and it was just whatever he thought was interesting. Like
The rule of cool.
like when they walked into the wardrobe and there was a like a London style what do you call it, street lamp just like in the middle of the snowy woods. Like he just did that because he thought it was cool, but then way later he like wrote a book that like explained like all of the sort of multiverse theory and stuff that was going on that like allowed the White Witch to come in and take over Narnia. And like what happened was like they were literally multiverse hopping from place to place, ended up in London, and like some sort of monster or something like knocked over or like chopped down, I think maybe it might have been the witch herself, like chopped down a street lamp in London, and it fell through a portal, and like it basically like acted as a seed and grew a street lamp tree in the middle of the Narnian forest. And it's like, huh? Like you didn't need to retcon that.
I will say, one, that's kind of cute though.
No.
And two, Adventure Time basically did the same thing with the Lich.
Yeah, but, oh man. Yeah, but Adventure Time's cool because like the whole thing is fucking ridiculous.
It's true. The entire thing is the rule of cool. How did we get here? Oh well.
You talking about our conversation or what you're drawing?
Oh no, I'm drawing. I'm getting confused about which layer I'm supposed to be on.
In the Chronicles of Narnia, the lamppost in Narnia originated from a piece of an ordinary London lamppost that the White Witch, Jadis, tore off while still in London and brought with her to Narnia. Once there, she threw it at Aslan, causing it to fall to the ground and grow into the iconic lamppost that stands as a marker between the wild woods of the West and the rest of Narnia today.
Okay, yeah, that is a little overworked. It's like in what was it, Us? It's like, actually, I could do with a little less explanation.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, No, because I want everything to make sense all the time. Like, even if it's just abiding by the rules of the universe that you've established, like, as long as you delineate it and be like, listen, I made a new world, it's slightly different from our own, here are the rules, then like I'm okay with that. The moment that you're like if you're going to go through the effort of trying to convince me that that this is a world, that this is the same world that I occupy, like, I need you to do that extra effort. I need you to do your due diligence. And do you know, there's only one pair of writers slash directors who have ever been able to do that thing, and they've done it multiple times. And I want to give them all the credit in the world for it. The Wachowski siblings know how to set something in the world that we know and make you, by the end of the movie, question, like, wait a second, could that be the case? Huh?
I was saying, huh?
Yeah.
Because I was talking with someone about Sense8 recently,
Mm-hmm.
and but I guess I feel that way about the Matrix.
Yeah. Well, in Sense8, I didn't see season 2 of Sense8, but by the end of the
I didn't
first
even
season
see
of
episode
Sense8,
2.
huh?
I said I didn't even see episode 2 of Sense8.
Oh, okay. But like in Sense8, by the end of that show, they like explain the mechanics of are they called clusters, or yeah, they explain the mechanics of the cluster, and like they like make it make sense in the rules of the world that they've established, and also the reason why the average person doesn't know about it and why, like, they also make that make sense. And I'm just like, thank you for doing that, thank you for taking that extra effort.
Yeah, I think I've just like given up on finding it most of the time.
What do you
But
mean
yes, that is the most satisfying thing.
finding it? Oh yeah.
Just in-world consistency. And I feel like the desire for that makes me like kind of like insufferable about like what I will and will not watch.
Have we watched Jupiter Ascending yet?
We have not.
That is another
Do I know what
film.
that is?
It's Wachowski sisters like epic inter galactic fantasy movie starring Mila Kunis and Channing Tatum. And
Interesting.
I'm assuming that you don't care about spoilers. If I can just like sort of lay out the plot quickly, and then I'm gonna head out. It's almost 5 a.m. I'm leaving at 5 a.m. for sure.
Oh my god, it's almost 5 a.m.
Yeah, sorry.
Time flies when you're doodling.
Yeah. Okay, so Mila Kunis gets abducted and is told that she has won the genetic lottery and is the reincarnation, just by pure probability, of the like woman who is a part of an intergalactic business who thousands of years ago purchased the Earth. All right. And she died, but from who? Okay, so a thing that they explain in the story is that humanity did not originate on Earth. The species is actually something like a billion years old. Okay, that's how long humanity has existed, and their planet of origin is called Oris. And what happened was they like got technologically advanced, went around and started colonizing other planets, and have been seeding humans on those planets to use as chattel to convert into philosopher's stones to keep themselves immortal. Does that make sense? That like basically,
it sadly does.
Yeah, they like seed humanity on planets so that they can have genetic enough human genetic variation that they can sort of melt all the billions of people down and then turn them into this juice that they use to like heal all their wounds and stuff like that. So it turns out,
but it's only Homo sapiens sapiens. It's not like,
oh no,
a
there are other aliens.
variety?
There are other aliens. Like it even turns out that like, okay, so the Abrasics family didn't actually they did buy the Earth from another big family, but they didn't seed the humans on the Earth. The business that seeded the humans on the Earth went to war against the sauropods that were actually what do you call it? There's like a conspiracy theory about there having been like anthropomorphic dinosaurs like millions of years ago. There were actually the apex predators on the planet, and they started advancing as much as we did, but then like it's because of them that the big extinction event happened, not because of the meteor, right? Like this is a conspiracy theory, and they're basically like using they're called Saurosapiens, but they're using that conspiracy theory as a basis for like what actually happened. And in the story, like millions of years ago, humans came and were like, hey, to the Saurosapiens, give us the planet. Saurosapiens said no, and they were like, okay, fine, we're gonna enslave you and take it from you. And they did that, and then they seeded the planet, had to wait 30 million years until like humans started developing on the planet. And then once they reach a certain population, they harvest the planet like over the course of a week, and then like seed it again. And so
I want this to be the plot of our the universe is a crab generator idea.
oh my god.
But instead of doing it for the what you call it?
Yeah, they're trying to get everything
Doing
must
it
be
for
crab. Carcina. What is it called?
Carcinization.
Carcinization. Yeah, carcinization.
But
Purely
instead
for
of like we need these crabs for energy, it's just like actually the alien life just really likes a good seafood boil.
Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, but so like turns out I forget her name, but the matriarch of the Abrasics, House of Abrasics, the like corporation that purchased the Earth, she dies, but she left in her will a contingency for if she had a recurrence, which is just a person who is genetically identical to her, but because there are trillions of humans, it's like statistically slightly more likely to happen. And Mila Kunis's character just happens to be that person. Now there are trillions of people across like hundreds of galaxies and who knows how many planets. You know what I mean? And so like there's a slightly higher statistical possibility of there being a recurrence, and it's happened before. And so basically Mila Kunis there's a recurrence, but the person who she's the recurrence of has 3 kids who are all supposed to inherit the company / Earth, and they end up in a turf war to try and like get her to sign over the deed to the Earth to them. That's the plot of the movie.
I'm like, why would she do that?
First off, she's just a normal person living in Chicago, and so when confronted with all this information, she's like, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about, and am so disinterested in this. I want to go home, right? That's 90% of the movie is her just being like, please leave me and my family alone.
Jupiter Rising.
Jupiter Ascending. Sorry.
Jupiter Ascending. I would watch this.
Yeah, it's my favorite movie. It is like My favorite
Wow.
movie, period. And quick closer, and it's just that my queer reading of the movie is like both of the Wachowski sisters did not get the opportunity to have traditional girlhoods as trans women. And it seems like what they did was they convinced somebody to pay them $100 million to like make all of their like little diary and journal scribbles and like fantasy like weddings and werewolf stories and like cutesy like intergalactic anime romances like into a massively huge budget, ornate, gorgeous movie. You get what I'm saying? Like it seems like they were channeling their like 12-year-old like oh like there's nothing like more important in the universe than love kind of like girlish like attitudes, and they just like poured all of that energy that they weren't able to expend as girls in life into this movie. So it reads like a 12-year-old's like fanfic fever dream, and I love it.
I'm intrigued.
Okay, I'm glad. Next time that we're hanging out, maybe I'll be able to convince you to watch it.
Listen, I don't actually require convincing. If you just put something on in front of me, I will probably watch it.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Alrighty. Well, this has been the Petal Party with me, your host Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. I actually got a lot done today, but not a lot done in general. Like much less than I should have. That's okay though, because I did it with
Can you
friends.
make your page quota?
I made my page quota for the week, so I don't have to worry about that. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not beating myself up, but at the same time, I'm like,
Excellent.
I could have gotten ahead of schedule, but instead, I was like, no, it is the weekend. Anyway, hope you have a fantastic time zone. Enjoy the time between now when I see you next. Bye, Layla. Bye, chat.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Good night. Good night.